Oh fuck, I gotta order food. It's 30 bucks? Brethren. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. Alright. Round 2, baby! Alright, I'm sleeping, I guess. I'm such a tired baby. Alright, let's do our basic stuff first. Let's collect our stuff before we actually start the event. The ad in the bottom left? It's not an ad, okay? It's notifications. You want to see biddies? This is the summer this is the summer calendar, right? So it's the swimsuit. It's the swimsuit poll. See, I want to get this. There was one for a machine gun that was so pretty. Otome game, I wish. See, if we previewed. Look at this. We get some cute furniture as well. We get Korean. Exactly. I'm so upset. You want to know why I'm so upset? All right, let me show you. Let me show you what's got me so fired up. All right? All right. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? I'm going to pull it up on stream. Woo! Look at it go! So, you want to see something beautiful? It's me, by the way. I'm beautiful. Where is it? Is that a furry? We have to stay focused. Where is she? There she is. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. Look at this. Look at this bitch. Look at this. She's so pretty. Oh my god. Oh. Ready? When it switches to her damage. Yo, I lost! I'm lost! Yo, that's actual. Yo, that's actual. Wait, that's actually bad. Holy shit. I didn't notice. Oh my god. I'm gonna get banned. That was her whole ass out. That was her whole ass. I am so sorry. Bro, it's... I'm gonna have to... I gotta... She was moving back and forth too. I'm gonna have to, like, unarchive this shit, dog. Alright, we're actually gonna do the event, alright? Oh my god, story only? Okay, so it's gonna be mainly reading, so enjoy my deplorable voice acting. VOD got deleted by accident. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, ready? Ready? Bremen, Germany. Lower reaches of the Weser River. This area is considerable distance away from any human settlements. The space within 50 meters on both sides of the river have been blocked off by black vans and condoned by tape. With the helicopters rumbling overhead, a young man treks along the moss-covered path by the river with a briefcase in hand. Hold on. Yo, he kinda handsome though. Kinda cute. You can hear the conversation on the radio through the foliage. I can't read, fuck. Zone D1 search complete. Nothing out of the ordinary. Zone A2 search complete. Nothing out of the ordinary. Yo! Hi. Yo, he's so cute. Oh my god, he's so cute. He's so handsome. Yo, I want that to be me. I want that to be me. Bro, the guys I like X. The guy I likes X has been makes me nervous all of a sudden. Why is she making effort to talk to me? Rough. Copy that. Copy that. Copy that. It's already been 5 days since the Angelia crossed the German border. There is a faint rustle of a coat brushing over shrubbery. They're detecting the approaching presence. Kate turns around. As he makes out, oh my god, who it is. Oh damn. Not Annie playing visual-esque games, not being able to read. Exactly. His rising unease disappears. Sir? Come. Oh, come! Yes, sir. The young man walks over to Kay. His sharp gaze shifts over the river, where the boats are still busy searching. Time is short, so I'll keep it brief. Let's get straight to the point. You know why I've summoned you here. Summoned you, Light Yagami? Yo, he kinda looked like him. Yes, I understand it's about about Frau Angelia. Oh, they're using German words, okay. Have you read the report? Yes, I'm well aware of everything leading up to the confrontation between Frau and Angelia and Morido. I can't read names for shit, damn. It's Jay who's been following the case, isn't it? He's currently out of action, so you have to take over. Now's your moment. You have to choose a letter for yourself. Please stop making fun of me. Jay is an exceptional agent. I still have much to learn from him. Aw, where's your sense of humor? I think Morido died in there? Difficult to say. None of the witnesses on the aircraft saw the moment of impact. Even a well-trained agent could easily die from falling out from that height. Such a plunge could be fatal for ordinary citizens. But our little secretary is no ordinary civilian. That's true, and that's the problem. According to Frau Angelia, Morido is a new type of augmented human under the major criminal organization Paradox. Apparently, her strength is on par of AK-12 of the Wolfpack. Oh, AK-12. All information concerning Paradox is top secret. We're making an exception by filling you in. You understand? Yes. The aircraft bound by Chairwoman Aldrich office building deviated from its original flight path yesterday. The witness's account corroborates the fact that the confrontation took place and the aircraft was passing over Vedasi. Oh god, so much reading. I can't read. Are the witnesses the pilot and Frau Angelia herself? Indeed. The scuffle lasted about 6 minutes, and when they reached the river, the suspect Morido concluded that her plan had failed and decided to escape by jumping off the plane. Yo! Once I got word of the incident, I immediately sealed off the area within 5 kilometers of the scene. It was done in a rush, but I doubt the effectiveness of the blockade. But there's still no sign of her. Kay shrugs. We can only assume that she already left the scene before we got here. Otherwise, I have to chalk it up for her being soluble in water. But it's not all doom and despair. We found some clues. On God? No cap? Kay tapped his foot, indicating the stretch of the riverbank that they are standing on. An hour ago, we found a torn-off cabin door here. There were bloodstains on it. This is still confidential information. BRB bestie, no worries. Bloodstains. Frau Angelia did mention that Morido was injured. I've had the surrounding area searched, but we haven't been able to locate her. Can we extrapolate her path of escape? No. There's too little blood for that. Besides, the river itself makes it impossible. What if we narrowed it down to the base at that time she jumped? If we calculate her trajectory and draw the radius... Oh my god, he's doing math. Disgusting. I like your quick thinking. This is the first task I have for you. Here's the investigation report. Right. Forgive me for being blunt, but this is no different than looking for a needle in a haystack. Also, if our manpower is stretched too thin, even if we locate the suspect, it'll be difficult to capture her. Isn't there some sort of monster that can fight toe-to-toe against the elite T-Doll? That's right. Which is why no one will blame you if you conduct the search in a leisurely manner. So, the second task is actually what matters. Yes, that is correct. I just received new orders. Once the investigation here is complete, you are head straight to Berlin. Isn't that exciting? You get to work with your dearest Frau Angelia. No, please don't say that. Oh, come off it. I'm not interested in the business of some teenage kid who's still wet behind his ears. What does that saying even mean? Wet behind their ears. Now, if you understand what you need to do, then scram. Can't you see I have guests? Oh. Light looks back on them and finds the chairwoman Ulrich and two of her bodyguards, which have been standing there silently for what appears to be a long time. At the sign of the poised woman, he bows lightly in the way of acknowledgement. Ulrich gives him a nod to indicate that she doesn't mind the wait. In that case, I'll take my leave. Good. Light gives Kay a salute and takes off with an investigation report in hand. He brushes past Ulrich, but does not even bother to shoot another glance. Oh. She looks like that Jujutsu Kaisen character, but with brown hair, or with blonder hair. So he's, how do I pronounce this? So he's Auric's son? And a rising star. This is probably hard to believe, but he is Jay's protege. Auric waves her hands and sends the bodyguards away. The two security officers' eyes that rumble, looking Stacy agent warily. Well, I'm having a stroke. The two security officers' eye the rumbling, looking Stacy agent warily, but still nod him back away. When they are at a safe distance, Ulrich strolls up to Kay and stares at the boats still toiling away at the river. You came straight from the interview? A politician fights her own battles, Schwaben. The news of the last 2 days will keep the TV stations talking for an entire year. Must be tough cleaning up the whole mess. Watch your tone, Kay. We are still out in the open. Apologies, I spoke out of turn. But you're right, it hasn't been easy. I've had a lapse of judgment. Ulrich sighs heavily. It was obvious that Hops was a member of the German Independence Party, but I didn't expect Marudo to have even more complicated background. I thought they were sent by the same people. It was largely my fault that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. You're saying in our world of the Secret Service, Madame Chairwoman. Never regret your decision after you've made them. One doesn't even get the chance to regret the decision if it is truly regrettable. Are you lecturing me, Schwaben? Sorry, I forgot my place. What I mean to point out is that even though you've never voiced your suspicions regarding the two beforehand, Angelia still figured it out. I know. Ulrich unclasps her hands and rubs them gently against each other. When Angelia uprooted the Flora Institute, I could defend her. It was Leon who forced her hand to begin with. When she overstepped her authority at the orphanage, I could quash over the voices of objection. Even the filthiest politicians I know understand that child trafficking is in line that must not be crossed. Is a line that must not be crossed. But she did in the refugee settlement was completely out of line, Kay. Those people in Berlin are starving wolves, eyeing a piece of juicy meat, and Angelia practically bared her own neck to the fangs. It isn't an issue whether I warned her beforehand or not, Kay. Angelia's actions would inevitably have consequences. That's just who she is. So, what are you worried about? The people in Berlin have taken her, Kay. And there's nothing I could do. I'm out of my depth here. You're right. They won't let go of Ange so easily. I know their methods will shake her till she gives up information thereafter. They won't stop until she succumbs. From now on, she's on her own. You're saying that, but she still transferred Jay and Light to Berlin. You're still doing whatever you can to help her. What? Ulrich looks up at Kay. Her face is largely unreadable, but the faint eyes traces the apprehension of apprehension does not escape Kay's experienced eyes, which is both surprising and puzzling to Kay. Such a large reaction is rather uncharacteristic display of weakness for someone like Ulrich. Kay? Yes? I did not arrange any transfers. Huh? Kay is clearly not as good as masking his own emotions. His obvious shock was even drawn to the attention of the two bodyguards who have been watching them. Then, who was it? They certainly aren't being dispatched on some ordinary mission, and the fact that they have chosen to send us means their aim is to help Angie. That's right. This could be a good thing for Angie, so don't worry, Kay. I'm not worried. Angie and I aren't that close. I'm just a bit of a shock that someone could bypass your authority and issue commands to high-ranking station agents operating in Bremen. Who could it be? I have no idea. Ulrich gazes down towards the river, where the tireless searchers are looking for signs of a young woman on an icy water. The stage has shifted, Schwaben. Let's just hope we haven't fallen too far behind. Ellipses. So much ellipses! Oh my god. A pungent metallic scent permeates the air, the confined space. Threads of sweat slide off a young woman's forehead and drips into the pool of blood on the floor, echoing briefly. Are you alright? Oh my god. I'm fine. Haven't not seen you punished so hard. Father is furious. Failure deserves to be punished. This is our rule. If you count as failure, what does it make us? Only one person gets to decide who is a failure, Narcissus. Watch your tongue. I understand. So who are we supposed to kill this time? Mordo gets to her feet laboriously. It won't be so simple, Narcissus. This time, we might not be able to make some sacrifices. Really? If Father orders you to kill me, Narcissus, will you hesitate? No, I will do it gladly. Very good. I know I can count on you. Mordo tucks a wet strand of hair behind her ear and gazes at the girl leaning in. She strokes her cheek. He strokes gently on her cheek. Make it clean. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, we got 2-1. Oh, they're both stories. Oh my god. Okay, so it's both paths separate. Do we do hard? Okay. It's gonna be a lot of story reading if I'm familiar with this. 118! Yikes, the real, truly real. So that follows Angelia, it seems. And that follows, oh, okay. I'm gonna sneeze. We do hard? Okay. Let's do this one first. Seems to follow the path. Here, you must get rid of yourself of any agitation. Fear gets you nowhere. Oh! Oh, cutscene, alright. That's... 12? Where am I? Her head is so sluggish, it feels like it has cement poured in it. Even reaching a thought sends jabs of sharp pain through her head, as if her very brain was being shedded. Angelia calls out for a second-in command out of reflex of the dark, but naturally she receives no response. A sudden noise pierces her head eardrums like a sharp needle. Ceaselessly ringing her ears transport her back to the fateful day buried deep in her memory. She no longer remembers. How many times has she recalled that event of the day? Oh my god! Holy shit! I want Papa! Bang! And then it cuts abruptly. Wonderful. We love it. She remembers now. This isn't the Neo-Soviet Union. Ah! Damn. Soaking. Oh my god. Are they waterboarding her? Gurgling. Angie's violent writhing sends water splashing out of the buckets, flooding the floor of the interrogation room. They are... Oh my god. Her two arms are tied on separate posts, her bionic arm restrained by steel chain, her other piece of rope, which scrapes against the skin on her wrist every time she struggles. The flax-colored rope is soaked in crimson, and when blood dries, it turns black. Did she lose consciousness briefly? Really? Not only did she pass out, she even recalled past events. How humiliating. I'm asking you once again, Angelia. The coarse man pulls Angie's head out of the bucket of water by the hair for the fourth time. She bellows in her ear. Why have you come to Germany? Fuck you. Angelia spits viciously. Angie, yeah. You bitch! Angie's face shoved once again into the water. Enough. The other interrogator interjects, giving Angie a brief moment of respite. But even so, it still feels that to Angie that her bones are at the verge of falling apart. A lean man walks up to her and squats down. In her hands are a small knife and a sharpening steel, which rubs against each other rhythmically as he approaches. The sound of scraping metal sends chills down Angie's spine. Her fringe is soaking wet and sticking to her forehead, but does not obscure her vision. Are you still with us? What's your name? Elizavitska Schwarzkopf. Why have you come to Germany? To travel and to climb the Reichstag building. That's one of the top 3 things all Soviets want to do, don't you know? Angelia! A hard rod knocks in Angie in the back of her neck. Her vision darkens for a second. She almost passed out again. Caffrey, I'm asking her the questions. But the burly man looks a bit disgruntled. But when he pulls away his rod reluctantly. Oh, he's pulling away his rod, I see. Look, Frau Angie. I know you are very well trained, but the lack of cooperation does neither of us any good. The man leans in close until he savages his face and mere inches away from Angie. His voice is more coarse and gravelly than before. Angie glances on the scars on his face and the knife in his hand. Is this how Stacy treat their guests? We always show great hospitality to our guests, but we show no mercy to our enemies. He rests the blade against Angie's cheek and leans in even closer. You started a large-scale riot in German territory, and you ruthlessly murdered a public servant working for German government. For the last time, Murdo is a producer spy. Nobody can verify that, Angelia. From our point of view, after the government worker boarded the plane with you, she was thrown out of the aircraft with no protective measure. Her fate is still unknown. This is murder, Angelia. You murdered Murdo. Bullshit! You're making up this load of crap so you can hold me into captive? You really need to sort out your priorities, you know? Seemingly unaware of the blade pressed against her pale, emaciated face, Angie's eyes are still sharp like a hawk. You don't actually give a damn about one stupid secretary. You're just looking for an excuse to detain me, and now you finally have it. The man taps the knife against Angie's face and gestures to the burly man behind her. No one asked for your opinion. No one asked. Smack. Oh my god. Another excruciating blow lands on Angie's back. The blow catches Angie by surprise. She starts coughing violently. Thick globs of blood drip from her lips into the bucket, infused with dirty water. Was the water this dirty to begin with, or did filth actually come from her? She can't remember. She even lost track of how long she's been here. You're one to speak mind. You're one to speak your mind, and so I am. So am I. Why can't I read? Why can't I read words? The man narrows his eyes. Tell me, Angelia. Why did you see the lower levels of the submarine base? Tell me, and I'll guarantee your safety. Now the man has finally asked $1 million question. Angie lowers her head and starts snickering. What's so funny, bitch? I had to watch Murdo slip out of my fingers for this. For your filthy and pointless power struggle. Go to hell, fuckers! But Tui! Angie spits a mouthful of blood into the man's face. The man spits instantly, cohorts with rage. He tosses the sharpened steel into the bucket. You better pray this won't leave any scars. I have a whole collection. Stop right there. That's quite enough. The heavy metal door opens a crack, letting in silver slivers of light into the dark room. The man stops immediately. The tip of the blade pierces the skin on Angie's left cheek. The drop of blood seeps through and rolls down. The woman who came in abruptly waves wordlessly at the interrogants. The two men, who are boiling with rage just seconds ago, collect themselves right away, give her a curt nod, and stand aside. Two men in suits walk up behind the woman and untie Angie's restraints. They hoist her up like a rag doll, drag her across roughly towards the door. What do you want with me? Nobody answers her. She has no choice but to let the two men take her out of the room. But before she can get a good look at the surroundings, a sack goes over her head. Thud. Angie is shoved brusquely from behind and she crashes into the floor like a sandbag. The door closes behind her. They moved her somewhere else. She can't see a thing. Her recently untied hands are now cuffed again. She struggles and roll onto her back and finally manages to sit up. She tries to remove the sack over her head. Angie? They're in a kitchen, what the fuck? While Angie is sitting, still writhing around, her head stretches out and pulls a sack off her head. The anxious AN-94 comes into view. Oh shit! 94? Oh, she is clean! Angie, you're very badly injured. AN-94 picks up Angie with practiced ease and puts her down gently on the sofa. Only then does Angie notice that she has been moved into an ordinary room. It is clean and even furnished. At least, certainly doesn't look like an interrogation chamber. I'm fine. Where are the others? I don't know. We've been locked up separately the whole time. I only got brought here minutes ago. Before they can say more, the door opens again. Have you considered getting a pair of bionic limbs yourself? 12. 94? Angie! AK-12 smirks, vanishes, and the moment she sees Angie. What the hell have you done to her? You bastards! She spins around, ready to unleash a wrath on whoever brought her here, only to find the door shut again. 12, calm down. Angie raises her voice to stop 12, but her efforts end up tearing a wound open. She collapses into another coughing bout. Take it easy, Angie. You look like hell. We have to get out of here. Angie needs medical treatment. You're right, but I have a feeling this isn't over yet. There must be a reason why they're suddenly putting us back together. The door opens the third time, revealing a hulking figure. Get in! Oh my god! They are clean! Oh my god, they are beautiful. AK-15 enters the room in silence, followed up by a wily RPK-12, or 16. Oh wow, the whole gang's here. Are we taking one last family photo before facing the firing squad? Firing squad? You think we're about to be executed in secret? Why else would they suddenly bring us all together? Well, they could suck it. 15, did you pass any armories on your way here? No, but I saw a few armed guards on patrol. Good enough. We'll get ourselves a gun and shoot our way out of here. You're in charge of carrying Angie. It's not like you can be much of use anyways. Ouch, how mean. Enough. Angie sits up on the sofa. I haven't told them anything. Even if they're going to execute us, it won't be anytime soon. Not to mention how their attitude changed so abruptly. I guess they've been on some unexpected development. Unexpected development? Before Angie can answer, the door opens again. The woman that brought Angie out of the interrogation room appears before her once again. What now? You may leave. We have we have arranged temporary accommodation for you. We've been, hey, Jess, how are you doing today? Welcome. From now on, Angelia, you may not leave Berlin. You must stay in your designated accommodations and observe curfew rules. Effective until all the investigation concludes. So I'm being placed under house arrest. Is that really necessary? You're doing all right? What's poppin'? We're just doing the event today. Trying to get through it so I don't have to, like, you know, fall asleep while I'm actually playing the event myself. I'm not much of a story reader, but it does it's like, I don't like reading too much, funny enough, but voice acting will keep me awake and keep me, you know, enthralled in the story. Not bothering to answer every single question, the female officer seems extremely impatient. It's almost as if she can't wait to get rid of them. I haven't even touched it yet. There's 118 like nodes of like that 118 nodes, so I don't expect you to like touch it anytime soon. It is a main story, right? It is a main event. Angie exchanges puzzled looks with her dolls, but before she could say anything, they have all escorted out of the room by a few rough security guards. I'm like checking my food real quick because I ordered food. All right, it should be fine. There we go. There we go, an actual fight. Oh my god, look at him. Is this just... Hold on. Are they just gonna give me units? It looks like they're just gonna give me units. Okay. Ministry of State Security, Berlin. After exiting the building, Angie looks up in the blue sky that she sorely missed. And here I thought nowhere could be as cold as the Soviet Union's administrative complex. I envy those who complain about blinding sunshine. What's the meaning of this? AK-12 is still seething about their treatment. About 48-hour interrogation experience? Not even an extra minute? Can I extend my session? Even their weapons have been returned. Angie caresses her pistol and fights the sudden urge to charge back inside and shoot everyone. But isn't this good that we've been released? Of course it's good. But I can't help but wonder why. Angie looks up at the long flight of stairs before her thoughtfully. RPK-16 and AK-15, who were first to leave the building, are now sitting at the bottom of the staircase. RPK-16 is tapping away at the laptop computer she's been balancing on her knees. A cable joins the two dolls by neck. Were you all locked up in separate cells? Angie shuffles down the stairs slowly and sits down next to her subordinates. Nice. Neurocloud, okay. Fire control core, okay. Sorry, what was that again? Yes, I was held inside the electronically sealed room, but they didn't do anything to me. Apparently, they were worried the four of us would be violent in our resistance, which is ridiculous. If we had wanted to raise hell, it would have made no difference whether we were locked together or separately. How long was I there? 2 days? It's been more than 2 days since we got off the plane. While we were held captive, they wouldn't let us see anyone, nor were we allowed visitors. All of our equipment were weapons were confiscated. Honestly though, we would only walk out of there to have our neuroclouds fried. What do you make of this, Angie? The detection was uncharacteristically short. It would have lasted at least another week. There obviously was no qualms about torture, but they ended up releasing me before they could beat the information out of me. That's very odd. True, we shouldn't count on Germans suddenly developing a conscience. Someone pulled some strings behind the scenes. Our release definitely wasn't a coincidence. Could it be the chairwoman Ulrich? If Ulrich had that much power, we wouldn't be ending up in the sticky situation we have in the very first place. 48 hours is more than enough for Morido to make it across the border in Soviet Union. I heard that Mr. K has taken over the investigation. AK-15, I'm just gonna call them by numbers. 15 suddenly opens her eyes and joins the conversation. 16 defiantly unplugs her cable from the neck. Take a seat, Captain. No thanks, I run a diagnostic on my own. We've been held for a whole 2 days. If they messed around with our hardware or software, you wouldn't want to find. You want to find out now, so stop being a sulky little child. Do you realize that how things stand? There's no way you can find even cheap replacements for our bodies, right? 12 sits down grumpily and at the spot previously occupied by 15. K took over. I have nothing against him. They might as well have lined up streets and given Morido a worm sealed off across the border. We wouldn't want to catch her in time. We wouldn't catch her in time even if it set off now. I know, not to mention that these crowds are restricting my movement. Angie rests her hands on her knees and slowly scans the empty streets around her. Who knows how many hidden pairs of eyes are currently observing the group having a conversation on the stairs. They had to keep a low profile even if they're on home turf. Looks like whoever helped us is a considerable status and authority. All this speculation does us no good. Even without all these obstacles, we still need some time to rest. Willpower is all that keeps Miss Angie on her feet in the present condition. You're in no state to continue our investigation, are you? 16 leans towards Angie affectionately and takes long, deliberate looks at her quivering legs. 12 forcefully yanks the cable connecting her to RPK-16 and jerks her back. I'm with her on this one, Angie. You can play it tough all you want in front of the others, but you sound like you want to get back on the work on your current state. Not only is that reckless, but it's downright stupid. We've already wasted so much time. Angie glares back on her knees and growls defiantly. Then what's the difference that a few more hours makes? You said it yourself. You thought you were going to keep you for at least a week. But it's only been 48 hours, plus a few more hours of sleep. We're actually ahead of schedule. Fine. But before I rest, nobody objects to a light workout, huh? Angie gives her thighs a smack and slowly stands up. I want to make the thigh slap noise. Ah! RPK unplugs the cable and gestures at AK-12 that the diagnostic is complete. She jokes jovially about as she packs away her equipment. My, so Angie likes toying with young men. Oh, oh, oh. She looks around thoughtfully. Don't put it so weirdly. 2 on the left, 3 on the right. About 8 in the building behind us. What should we do with them? Let's give them a lesson and teach them to show some respect to veterans. Give these crots hell. Yes, ma'am. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I haven't seen these unit types before. Police? Oh. Ooh, very interesting. Oh, this little Angie is so cute. Occupy the neural radar, which is... I see it. It's up front. It's up top. All right, let's zoom out a little bit. Oh, they overpower us, right? So we can't go for the police. They overpower us, so we're gonna have to go for whoever these fellas are. Oh, that's so cute. I might have to move, oh. Yeah, I thought so. Move up. Damn. Okay, I gotta play this actually carefully now. It seems, anyways. There we go. And then we go up in the round. We gotta make sure we have enough spaces so we're not cornered by the police. Watch out. Oh, fuck. I played that wrong. I played that wrong. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I played that so fucking wrong. I accidentally moved Angie. So how's this gonna play out? The police is now in our way, unfortunately. If we can move out, that'd be wonderful. Move up. Move up. Move up. There we go. Oh my god. AK-12 is kicking the bucket so fucking hard. So how are we gonna do this? Will they move out of the way? Do I need to get rid of the others here? So I... Technique Berserk? What is this? Elite Infiltrate. Can I lead him over here somehow? I'm so lost on what to do. On God. Let's see, because I don't know what happened. A helicopter came in and then moved him. And now we can't do shit. Rough. Let's try to okay, I want to try to restart the battle. Because maybe I did something wrong initially. We're gonna skip this. Huh. Yeah, I am lost. Alright, let's see what happens. Do I help? Settings. Bullet time, free size, single. Let's turn on heavy battle protection, just in case. Because I am for sure gonna forget. Maybe like we have to bait him out somehow. Yeah, that is rough. That is definitely rough. Can I... So they were alerted to that. Apparently. So what now? So maybe maybe they'll move out of the way. I'll try to get like try not to get hostile. 'Cause it seems like that alerted them. So if we stay here, let's see how they move. So those two move around. Okay, those just rotate. Wait for it. There we go. Much better. Much better play. No one died there. Alright, then we move up. Was it alerted? He wasn't alert this time. Okay, so don't end off my turn in a space that they get alerted. I'll stop move them to the end there. So I gotta try to end on that panel here, or try to end on the, 1, 2, 3. Are they alert there? Hi Warv, how are you doing today? Okay, we're gonna wait for them. They're gonna throw their grenades. Move up. Oh, move back. Okay, good. Bored at work? Free at the moment? Hell yeah. No, that moved them, so I can't kill that one. Oh god. I don't wanna look up a guide. How about you? I'm just like doing the girls Frontline event. I literally have never played events before, so now I'm trying to learn like mechanics. It's great. I played this game multiple times before. I just, you know, suck at it. There we go. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, that alerted him. If I go here, that alerts him. If I go here, that alerts him. Let's try to be careful here. Fuck. Damn. Edgar 12's in trouble. We might have to change, Can we change the formation? No, we can't. Alright, sounds good. Alright, let's get it. Hopefully AK-12 is gonna be fine. That is rough. They're so fast! They're so fast! Oh my god, okay. Can I? How would I do this? Right? Here, let me try going around here. Is it just if I kill this one, it's over? Because the other ones didn't react. How did that still hit me? What? How is that hitting me? Are you shitting me? That's so garbo. Okay, that's fine. It makes him retreat back. So what now? Alright, let's just pray that this reverts it somehow. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, we're still very good at it. We're still doing well. So what's the play here? I'm so confused. Hold on. Let me whoa, it's not me looking up a guide. Okay. Is it really that easy? Oh my god, I'm actually molding right now. What the fuck? That's actually garbage. Okay, here. It's actually that easy. So apparently, I was supposed to do this, right? Whoops. I was supposed to do this. Right? Watch this, watch this. I can't kill that guy. Just straight up, I can't kill him. I'm just waiting for the Molotovs to go off. There we go, there we go. Then we go for this rider. The police is gonna advance, apparently. There we go. Alright, end round. Watch this, watch this. Watch how they move. Watch how they move. Both move down now. Or not down, but you get the point. And then we can easily take this, take that. And I didn't know this. I didn't. How was I supposed to know? Here we go. And rotate. I'll be fine. It's the last stage anyways. Why are these riders so powerful? Oh my god. Alright, and then we get to get the fuck out of here now. End round. It was that simple, apparently. That was easy. Apparently. I thought this was a tortellini and I was like, hell yeah. I love tortellini. There's also another one, but what's the point of doing it, huh? It's just a... Oh, wait, hold on. Apparently there's TV reports. Welcome to a telecamera. Oh, this is Shadowless, and I'll be taking you through the latest news today. Commissioner Claude's delegation has arrived in the Republic of North Ostia Alania and attended the commemoration service for the victims of Valence school siege. Commissioner Klaus offers his condolences to the victims' families, emphasizing for the terrorism that is still most urgent security problem that all nations are facing. Oh, my food's here. Hold on. My food's here. I'll be right back. There we go. Germany pledges assistance to the Neo-Soviet Union in fighting terrorism in North Ostia-Alania and bringing peace to the stability of the world. Foreign Ministry spokesperson remarks earlier today that the situation begins to stabilize in the Neo-Soviet Union. Germany has plans to dispatch an ambassador to facilitate discussions regarding technological and environmental cooperations between the two nations. The decontamination facility in the Berlin testing zone is constructed to technical support from the Neo-Soviet Union, has completed its second decontamination trial. This collaborative aims to conduct follow-up adjustments so that the facility can enter service as soon as possible. A fire caused by an explosion in the Bremen's refugee settlement is now under control. The reason behind this explosion is still unknown. I don't know why that made me laugh. According to the Ministry of State Security, a large number of armed personnel entered the settlement to restore order that day. The Bremen government urges the citizens not to believe that in hearsay. Oh god. Refugee settlement scheme is currently proceeding smoothly as the mayor of Bremen leads into effort in person. Merido Voigt, Secretary of Peckmar Chairwoman Ulrich, has gone missing in Bremen. The search is still going. Voigt's residence is under police investigation. Chairwoman Ulrich promises to cooperate fully with law enforcement. Sources claim that Voigt has been spotted within the Bremen refugee settlement just before going missing, but authorities deny any correlation between the disappearance and her official business in Bremen. That concludes today's news. This is Ostel Camera, brought to you by the DRF. Very quiet. I didn't like that. It was very quiet. Ooh, you get... Ooh! That looks cool. So it's just story. The next day in the apartment. The warm sunshine of late summer sweeps through the window and shines upon the wooden floorboards, filling an entire room with a gentle light. Only takes half a second for Angie to shake off her drowsiness and reach the pistol that she has hidden underneath her pillow. She distantly remembers closing the curtains before going to sleep. Good morning, Angie. She opens her eyes to see AK-12 sitting on the wooden chair brought in from some other room, casually sipping a cup of coffee. Get me a cup as well. Angie puts down her gun and slowly sits up. Expecting to heal overnight is a bit unrealistic, but getting some sleep is enough for her. It's on your bedside table. I also got you some blueberry cookies. Oh, that sounds delicious. You look like you use some carbs and vitamins. Angie scratches her head and looks towards the bedside table. The coffee and cookies are still sitting there waiting for her. UMP9 wants a family. Are you willing to provide? Yes! 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 I'm that responsible! Welcome. I hope you enjoy. Aroma. The warm beverage, with its bitter sweetness, washes away the last taste of grogginess in her head. The girl isn't a good cook in any sense, but she always knows exactly what she needs. The temperature is just right. Are you saying AK-12 isn't a good cook? What the fuck? Blueberry cookies! They're always good, no matter what! I told you not to run bioscans on me. I just gave you a quick checkup. You needed medical treatment. If I hadn't scanned you, how else would I know how... Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! The blueberry cookies have the right amount of tanginess. How do you feel? Didn't you just scan me? I'm asking how you're feeling. It hurts where it should. But that's a good sign. It means I'm getting better. The scan results say as much. If it were for anybody else, I'd recommend sitting in bed for another week, but I'm guessing you're already ready to go. What's the situation out there? What can I say? It's exactly what you expect from the very heart of Germany. The apartment is much better equipped with what we were given in Bremen, in terms of both living conditions and surveillance. There's particular hardware T-dolls that install into your frames? I see. Are you talking about like hardware to scan? Angie gets out of bed and walks around AK-12 to the window. She peers outside her studies the view. They're on the 8th floor. The Stacy put them somewhere up high, probably so they can keep a better eye on them. While you're resting, RPK and I have gathered some information on what happened while we were detained. How are things over in Bremen? As expected, Kay let Morido escape. Never mind, it would be very difficult to capture her under such circumstances. Even I understand her combat capability. Their apartment block is the tallest building in the area, but Angie still spot the flashing specks of light that the building across the street. Is that Stacy or someone else? Hard to say, but most Stacy agents would be in the building. It may be someone else if they're monitoring us from across the street. Angie shakes her head and closes the curtains. How do you pronounce it? Stacy? Stassi? God, every time I talk too much, my nose gets clogged up. That's fucked up. Oh, it's not bad at all. They found this when they searched Morido's apartment. 12 produces a document. The document does not contain much information, and there is just a single photograph. And she turns around and looks at the photo at the table, a photo of a large mansion. I know this house. Looks familiar, doesn't it? You got the location? Not yet. RPK is on it. Even if we were to find it, these Germans won't let you wander around. How much people are watching us? Like, right now. Are you sure you want to know? Didn't I warn you? But it's even worse than in Bremen. I think it's a hard A. Stasi? Stosi. Something like Stosi. Okay, I'll try that. See how comfortable I am with it. I literally don't know how to pronounce any of these. Is there any way you can lose them? I don't have any time to waste on them. Easier said than done. We don't have Stosi agents giving us a hand this time. By the contrary, they're mobilizing en masse just to monitor our movements. This is their home turf. It will be challenging to slip away from right under their nose, to say the least. Angie rubs her temples. Got a massive migraine from how much shit you're talking right now. Since they're going to such great lengths to keep tags on me, I'll just stay here. Any idea who was it to set us free? No fucking clue. RPK and I spent the whole night trying to figure it out. Well, we haven't gotten much to work with. The Germans aren't happy at all that we've been let out and watching our every move. So basically, you haven't learned anything. Yep. By the looks of it, Berlin already has its hands full with its own problems. What do you mean? You know, the rioters, police, all that. Remember all those people we shot in the streets? It's crazy. AK-12 picked up a remote control and turned on the television in the room. Morning news happened at the moment, and the fierce-looking woman appears in front of the camera. She's so pretty, what the Good morning, Shadowless reporting here in the front lines. We are currently in the Eastern Riverfront, where the mass demonstration is escalating. Please take a look. It shows rambunctious groups of people shouting and displaying banners written in German. They all have the same symbols painted on their faces. The armed anti-riot police force hovers some distance away hesitantly. Finding strength in numbers, the protester blocks off the roads and do not back down, even in the public face of authority. The protesters are getting louder and louder. Their representative claims that this is their rightful protest against the government incantation. They'll let UMP9 hear you call another girl pretty. True. Oh my god, that's so close. Hold on, I'll fix that. There we go, problem solved. There we go. According to certain sources, this could be related to obstructions encountered by the Idun Formulation Type 3 and a lead serum developed by Galacti Corporation. Angie takes a sip of coffee before putting down her cup and picking up the document from the table. Apart from the photo of the mansion, it mentions some of Morido's personal information. Angie doesn't expect any of it to be particularly useful, so she's disappointed. She isn't disappointed. What's the deal with these people? There's been a large number of incidences in Berlin in the past 3 months. They've had multiple riots, bombings, and other kinds of insurgents. Due to the difficulties in investigating and the sheer number of cases, the Berlin police is gradually losing control of the situation. Wow. And in the last month, these disturbances have started to affect the daily life of ordinary citizens. It's probably triggered by deep-seated malcontent in their people, and large-scale demonstrations broke out in the city. Demonstrations? They're happening right now? Pretty much. That's right, they're taking place in this very moment, and the government district is still able to maintain the illusion that all is well, but it's utter chaos in the Old Town district, as you can see in TV. As she watches the real-time footage in the television with a frown, it's obvious that these people didn't take the streets on a whim. Their anger must be built up over a long period of time, and that's usually how protests go. For some reason, she feels a surge of unease, but she can't quite put a finger on what's bothering her. Still mulling over this, Angie stretches her arm to put a document back on the table. I don't think I have to voice act that. The file falls on the floor, making a loud noise. Angie? Stares dubiously in the left hand. She gingerly curls her fingers into a fist. 12's eyes widened. It's been a while since I've had it serviced. Probably some just malfunctioning parts. Should I run a more detailed scan on it? Don't bother. They're neither doctors nor suitable parts. If I let the Stocy, I almost forgot, Stocy touch it, God knows what malware they're planting there. It's an arm, what? Right. Let's just hope you won't suddenly drop your gun when facing some bad guy. I'll shoot it with my right. I shoot with my right hand, 12. Ooh. Come in. Crap, what is it? It's about the Good Samaritan who helped us. 12 and I spent the whole night trying to identify them in vain, but it seems things have changed. I like how many expressions they've gotten with this event. Yeah, I also like their suits very much. Their suits are so pretty. I need a sneeze. Hold on, I need to fucking blow my nose. This shit's unbearable. Oh! I'll try to voice act while blowing my nose. Ah, fuck. I just intranet. Messages completely bypassed my firewalls. I only noticed it when it came through. I tried, but I couldn't trace it. Not even you, huh? Not even me. Bro, just kill your mic with a sneeze. Yes, I'd love to peek my mic, destroy it. My literal $200 mic. What does it say? Fuck you. A subject, it's a Bible verse. John 8:12. And, which is, God said, fuck some bitches. I am the light of the world, that he that followeth me shall not walk in darkness, but shall have the light of life. John Carpenter 8, verse 12. How pretentious. How does she know the Bible? Bitch, I don't even know the Bible, shit. And revolting. It's probably a stupid question. How does this remind you of anyone in particular? Do I look like someone so obnoxious? Do you want me to answer that? The message reads, Dear Miss Anne Vitron... Oh my god, I can't read. Anna Viktorovna Sioi. Hope you will forgive me for meddling, but I deeply regret what's happening in Bremen and the bad decisions the Stosi have made due to the internal strife. There are things I wish to discuss with you concerning Paradisus. Please meet me after lunch. P.S. I hope you find the apartment satisfactory. Then there's an address. It looks like a bar in the old town. Ooh, let's go drinking, day drinking. I'm getting a mop. A mop? For what? For cleaning up my puke. Will you go to the meeting? To be honest, I don't want to. Not one bit. Do you know the 3 types of people that I hate the most? People who drink, you fuckers. That's 3. You guys count as 2. People like AK-12 and people like me? Oh my god, I was actually right. Yo, imagine AK-12 puking. How do T-dolls puke? Do their like internals work the same? Do they got like stomachs with stomach acid? Is it just gonna be like wet food coming out, or is it just gonna be like everything coming out? People with no conviction, pretentious pricks. And what's that last type? William. Angie walks downs the rest of her coffee, pops the cookie in her mouth, and throws on her coat. I'm gonna read this like I'm 5 years old, because apparently I can't read shit. T-dolls don't even have stomachs. Then how will she puke? But right now, I really don't have a choice. At the end of the day, they did save me. I should at least hear them out. Alrighty, let me get 94 and 15. But before that... The targets have left the building. They're heading northeast. Copy that. 5 targets confirmed. It's Angelia and her dolls. Those are the members of the Wolf Pack, top-of-the-line tactical dolls developed by Soviet State Sec. Squad B, bring along your precise visual gear and stow away your weapons. Roger. Bro, Angelia is highly experienced. Do not lock horns with her. If you have difficulty keeping up with her, report the final coordinates before you lose her. Another squad will take over from there. Understood. As locals, we know the terrain and the traffic. This is our greatest advantage. Eat her alive. It's time to show what the Stosi are made of. They have what is like a biofuel reactor. The MREs have a low food to energy conversion, but it's better than nothing on long missions. So is it? So it just like burns up. It just burns up the food. I'm assuming. But then then how does it puke? Does it just food? Just burned food comes out? All right. If I can't get this one on my own, woo! Riot! Yeah, this isn't the first time Angie has visited Berlin. It's the last time she was here, and now the banned and quarantine wall is still functional. The river runs through the city, separating the city center and the Old Town district. Soon after Angie goes through the Brandenburg Gate, she arrives at Alt Berlin. Oh, Alt? Oh, Alt girls are here? It's already past noon, but the demonstration is not over yet. In fact, there's even more momentum than shown on TV. I always thought of Germans as are stoic. Turns out they still are very vocal about their dissatisfaction when they are pushed too far. The stereotypes should have been deconstructed the moment you met Jay. Why are they protesting? Because the economy, the environment, their livelihood, their people, the sky, the government, their dogs, shit ton of things. This is 2064, a bunch of shifting. So a bunch of shifting has taken place in the world. It seems like it. Seems like that. I mean, I expect things to change a lot in like 40 years, right? Oh, wait, I just realized this takes place like 40 years later. I will be here. I will be 60 years old when this takes place. It's great. Or at least around the time. I just picked up an interesting buzzword. Have you heard about the anti-collapse serum? Anti-collapse serum? A product of Galati and apparently the cure to Elid. I don't think that's possible. Never heard of it. A bunch of vaccines that claim to be the answer to Elid are introduced to the market every year. Then the pharma companies flounder and drown under the financial difficulties, then they falter, then they charge more because they can't keep up with the costs, and then people don't buy it, and then yada yada yada. It's like 2020. Yeah, World War III happened in 2040 in this game. Woo! I mean, we were very close to World War III, technically, back in like 2020. Like, things were on edge there. Remember all those memes about people like saying, oh yeah, getting drafted into World War III, wish me luck fellas, and all that jazz? Yeah, very funny. Humans really do have a knack for pointing things out. Yeah, dude, 18 years, hopefully you're ready. Woo! I'll be ready. I'll be at my prime age, starting working out and shit. If I keep this up, I'm gonna be buff, and then I get shot in the head, and all that training goes to waste. That's enough of your concern right now. We even have more pressing issues. Standing in the riverbank, Angie stares and gazing at the bridge that the police has sealed off. On the other side of the river, countless protesters have gathered, waving their banners and chanting their slogans. To passers-by who have no intention of joining in, the presence is merely an inconvenience that causing the traffic jam. How are her tag-alongs? So very much with us. These people are not the same league as they were from yesterday. The person in command here isn't to be taken so lightly. This is very tricky. Since the moment they left the apartment, Angie has been trying to shake off the agents that have been following them. But even now, they still feel their eyes boring holes into her back. She was expecting it, but she is nonetheless rather surprised by their level of skill. We're almost there. I can't lead them straight into the meeting place. You know what I mean? Fuck yeah? We'll fuck them up! It'd be a shame if you'd miss the booking and lose your table at the bar. I phoned a book to table I phoned to book a table as an answer to their invitation. If they show up late because I got tied down, it'd be difficult to gain the upper hand in negotiations. 12 takes off her sunglasses. Hell yeah, in that case. Let's make use of these rowdy folks. We'll teach our creepy stalkers to fear us. Fear us, Soviet agents. Alright. More puzzle solving, great, okay. Oh my god, we're good. Oh my god. We're gonna cause an explosion. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see how this works. Seems like we have to grab that. We have to go here, lead them down somehow, or lead them away from the meeting place. We can take that heliport if we wanted to get more okay. Are we ready for Metal Angie Solid? Oh god. Oh wait, I can't take any fights too. Shit. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Alright. First of all, let's get the Goliath. Abandoned Goliaths can be planted in deserted buildings and detonated at the right time with the detonation triggers. However, doing so will require some preparation and work, so use them at your own discretion. So do I just plant it over? And I'm gonna assume that moves them away. There's a supply crate down. Oh, the detonator's down there. You technically can, you just have to stay put. Ah, okay. Wait, so will that kill him? If I set the explosives off? I thought that hurt me, my bad. Wreckage? Alright, that's blocked off, and then we can just... We have to fight these fellas. Alright, let's do this. Angie, please kill them! Oh, wait, that... Oh, okay. Whoops! Show me your UMP9 Daki. How do you know? How... Alright. Give me a second, alright? I am proud to say that it's actually tasteful and not like... not tasteful. There it is, there it is. Can I change the lighting? There she is. This looks like an interrogation scene. No nudity that you're showing us? Yeah. There is no nudity. I got the safe for work version. And this is her lying around. Shit, I gotta flip it. There we go. Isn't she pretty? I've had her for about a year now. 2 years, I think. No, about a year. It's getting cold in my room. Or it's getting, yeah. Getting kind of cold. Here, I know how to solve that. Problem solved. I like it. See that? Thank you, Towers, for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy your stay. A year sounds pretty serious. I know, right? And she hasn't left me like every other girl. You can only assume why people have left me. Yeah. Look. If it doesn't show that I have her jacket, that I am dedicated to UMP9. I also have this. Very pretty, very pretty. And hold on, give me a second. Look, I have the mod 3 jacket. This is the mod 3 one. It's nice in the backside, Daki showing off UMP9's belly. Exactly. You're so funny. I'm hilarious. I know. That's like the best part. Yo, okay. People always talk about like tits and ass. Bro, stomach? Very nice. Very nice. Hold on, let me get the and here is her basic jacket. You're obsessed with me? No, you're obsessed with the thought of me. Easy. Oh no, he's gonna grab the whole merch. I'm not gonna grab the whole merch. But I'm gonna show you what I have to prove how fucking dedicated I am. I also have a regular jacket. This one actually works pretty well as like actual fit. The other one, the mod 3 one, not so much because I can't roll up the sleeves, right? Shut up and just deflect. Shut up. You just deflect people showing affection in your version. Exactly. And I'm keeping it that way. Exactly. The nice, the bad. Yeah, man, just show us all your UMP9 merch. I cosplayed as her. I've done multiple cosplays of UMP9. Here, let me show actually. There it is. Oh, it's muted. Fuck.
Yo tengo dos
lados.
El
Femboy. El resiste. Cute girl who could be useful in the battlefield. Not a bad choice. Exactly. It sucks that she's ranked so low in like tier lists and whatnot. I swear she is, anyways. Yeah, here. Instead, let's do this. I completely forgot I had this as an asset. Ready? You're excited? Because I am. Boom. And just put it in front of me like that. There we go. Now we're set. I love when he's racist. Exactly. All right. We have the pillow with us today. So it's all good. UMP9 Stanny? Exactly. That's what I've been saying. Let's skip the riots. All right. So I just gotta stand still. Because I don't think I can evade that one enemy. If he actually loved UMP9, she would call her Reina. Look, I know it's Reina, okay? Just 9. I don't know. 9's like the most common. Oh wait, hold on. The volume's like down. There we go. And then we get the fuck out of there. Nice. Exactly. It's very tasteful. Good thing we have the good side of it, right? I mean, I don't mind the opposite side of this pillow, but this is the better side. It makes me realize how sad my life is, but at the same time, how well I'm living life today. So yeah, I can't let them pass, right? Alright. Let's not let... Yeah, belly is nice. Exactly. I'm so glad there's so many people of I was gonna say of color. Of culture. I can't believe Angie's just like taking it. Holy shit. Molotov is no issue. So I'm assuming, shit. I'm assuming I don't want to come into contact with anybody. Okay, CDC guidelines. Avoid contact with everybody and anybody. All right, let's do this. Oh my god, they're so quick. Bang, bang. I don't understand why she doesn't just like kill an enemy if she's already locked on it. You're fine, you're fine. Look at that. Molotovs are no match for her. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have to try to lure one of them down or try to go all the way around. Oh wait, I didn't select a unit. Whoops. Okay, so they can't get me from here. They're gonna go down. That's my assumption. Because if I end up here, he's gonna... Okay, yep, this is good. I'm learning. I actually have a brain now. That's crazy. Fuck, I'm cornered. Can we, let's scratch that brain idea. Nope, no, this is still plausible. I'm not cornered yet. We take the ruffian here. You mentioned this was the safe version, implies there is an existence of a loot at UMP9. There is, but I don't know how much approval I would get from that one. From people who come inside of my room. Just seeing an... Okay, so there's this version. There's a secondary version with like... with slightly less clothes. And then there's a slight... There's a different version where she's just in her underwear, and then wait, if I go down, they're gonna block me there. This is the safest I can choose. Because if I can 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they can't get me, yeah, that's fine. Not dedicated enough? Look, it's not dedication. See, she's cool with or without clothes, all right? So it shouldn't matter. Yikes, rotated. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna come back at me. I'm just gonna have to go here. They're gonna come down. If I go here, he has to take 2 turns. He might come down, but if I go here, he's definitely gonna go right. So probably end turn here. Well, this makes it difficult, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3. Hold on, I'm thinking. I got it. It's fine. They're gonna move down. They're gonna move here. Then I can move around. Yes, I got it. Okay. No, I don't. I'm still lost. There's no safe spot for me because they can move. Okay, so that's gonna go here. That would go here. He would go there. That would go there. I'm fucked. All right. Let's just, So how you, okay. Do it one more time and then, I don't know, search up a walkthrough because I'm like literally stupid in half. Yeah. I feel like I was getting close. I guess I just wrongly predicted. How are y'all feeling about it? Have y'all done the event yet? Those who have played Girls Frontline or the event? Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. There we go. You did it yourself in just like 3 tries? Okay, so it shouldn't be that hard, right? That one's dead. Good. You love 9, but what are your feelings towards her older sister? She alright. She got some cool skins. That's about it. I don't have many feelings towards her older sister. That would be weird, right? That would be strange. So I carry 9 with a pride, you know? Imagine crushing on someone and crushing on their sister. Kind of strange if you ask me. All right. Oh, whoops. So here are my thoughts, okay? So we are learning progressively. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna... I don't think there's a road that connects these two, right? So if I go up 1, so in my next turn, if I go up, because these are gonna go down, I will reach 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to make him come down, maybe? We'll see. Doesn't have to be romantic. Thoughts would be a more accurate question. She alright. I don't have much thoughts towards 45 though. I do have her mod 3 though, so that's pretty cool. Oh, they switched. Okay. I like how the snowflakes have a little hitbox or whatever, the little embers. I think that's funny. I think that's pretty funny. You see a square around them, like it's just a PNG or something. All right, let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's no point in going up because they all went left. That one can't go back, so that's good. So if I went up, they go down, but no. Okay, if I go up, then circle around. So if I went here, one would occupy this space, I would get attacked, and then if I go here, they'll try to go up. Okay, okay, no, I got this, I got this. I think I half-assed my plan, to be honest. I was like, I thought about it. It was like, that could work. It probably won't. I have to think during these missions, SMH. Actually trying to make my brain work sucks. Yeah, I would just go here. Will it move? Will he move? Will they move? They are moving. Okay, thank goodness. All right, and then they wait for me. They will trade spots right here. Any brain too rotted from horny can't think? I can never think, all right? I'm just too stupid. See? Okay, okay, see? I may be stupid, but it worked. My brain sometimes works. You gotta count that for something. She almost dead though, her suit being ruined. We good, okay. All right, moving down. And then once we move down, they can't move back in time. 2, 3, 4. That one's gonna move down. I move up. I will have enough space. I'm so smart. There we go. Easy fix. It's so good. I'm too good. Because they can only move one at a time. See, now they're trying to chase me, but it's all for naught. Because I am too good, and I have 4 turns left. Go up here. Go up here. It hurts being this smart. So long, sucker. See, a sense of pride for getting it on my own and not looking up a walkthrough on the second try around. Was it my third try or my second? I can't quite remember. All right, I want to collect my goods. All right, let's go. Back to story only. So now you know what UMP does if you cheat. Yeah, just fucking chest gone. That's why I would never cheat. I'm a very loyal man. Bureaucrats who don't give a damn about what people's lives are. Fascists. Listen to the people. Angelia is crossing the bridge. I knew it. Thank you. Your job here is done. Squad C and D, prepare to take over. Understood. Understood. Frau Angelia is very skilled at making use of crowds and traffic and reverse tracking. Pay attention to your lines of sight and the blind spots when working with other squads. Also, watch out for their attacks. Even Frau Angelia herself is an exceptional fighter. Not to mention the dolls. Angelia has crossed the street. She's now turning into Beckerstrasse. What about the crowd's movements? The procession is heading towards Veelanke in the east. Squads E and F disperse the crowd. Do not let the target distract you. Copy that. Berlin police is in the area. Should we notify them? Untrained personnel will only make things more difficult for us. Leave them out of this. It'll be a tough battle once they're blended in with the demonstrating procession. I'll keep an eye on things from a high vantage point. Don't get yourself killed. Yes, sir. On the top of the tall building, the youth, who is observing the milling crowd from above, turns off the communicator and frowns. Why is there a large-scale demonstration today of all days? What is Angelia doing here? Something just doesn't feel alright. Am I just imagining things? Damn! While Light is muttering to himself, an explosion occurs in the very front of the procession. Damn! After pushing her way through the crowd that has gathered at the bridge, Angie soon realizes that there's another rallying crowd in the distance. In order to spread their message far and wide and gain more influence, the protesters keep moving tirelessly. For Angie, this is naturally a great opportunity. The crowd obstructs her enemy's view. She can dart through the stream of people, circle back, and take out her enemies in one fell swoop. Angie's usually an expert at shaking off her the pursuers, but today, things are not that simple. No matter how she goes, these people stick to her like glue, as though she has a GPS tracker on there. Even when she wants to make a move, she can never completely escape her enemy's line of sight, not even for a second. In such tightly packed crowds, she has neither the time nor the space to have a boxing match with them. What's even worse? 12, 90, 94. Angie, where are you? Damn it! How could she tell where she is? For some reason, the commotion seems to have broken out at the front of the procession, and the demonstrations comes to a halt at this block. The people in the front cannot communicate with each other, and one in the back are trying to push each other forward, while the ones in the front are stuck, and the chaos ensues. Under these conditions, even powerful T-dolls are utterly helpless. Angie has to separate from Defy in 5 minutes. The dolls can locate each other by their signals, but it already has occurred to Angie that this isn't a problem. The new protesters keep pouring in from all directions. Even AK-15 cannot make her way through all the people. She must think of something fast. Hey, this guy's a cop! Scheisse! We have a traitor in our midst! Hold on, Sudden accusation causes the crowd the already riled up crowd to erupt. The protesters direct their anger towards their target. It doesn't even matter if he is actually a traitor or not. Damn, he's fucking dead. He's done for. Those people, once swarming around you and crushes his limbs like one by one. They're gonna fucking they're gonna destroy him. He's gone. Meanwhile, Angie gets dragged along by someone in a different direction. Don't touch me. Ow! The man lets out a yelp of pain in his shoulder, gets dislocated, but she is still being dragged away. Angie immediately realizes what's going on. This isn't one or two people. Everyone around her is deliberately trying to move her in a specific direction. You've got to be kidding me. Her poorly maintained bionic arm breaks down in this critical moment. Angie struggles in vain, but can't let herself get drifted along helplessly like a lily pad on a pond. Get off of me! Ugh! Whoops. One last shove ejects Angie from the crowd. She stumbles a few steps and almost trips over the raised sidewalk. None of the people who pushed her come after her. The protesters are still bellowing in anger without a glance towards her. Standing on the sidewalk and steadying herself, Angie finally moves her finger away from the trigger from the pistol. She was this close on a killing spree. It is an immersive relief to finally be free of this crowd. She swears never to resort to this method ever again. Those people led her here on purpose. They even got rid of her pursuers for her. Angie puts her pistol back into her holster and takes a look around, but sees nothing unusual. She's about to turn away, her heart skips a beat. I'm here? Yo! They use this in Nine's cutscene, Athena's Owl. The bar stated in the address is right in front of her. Its entrance will wait quietly next to the bustling crowd, its neon sign flashing even during the day. With emotions still running high, nobody's looking this way, or paying attention to Angie or what she's about to do. By the bar's entrance, a raggedy beggar is sitting on the stairs. Her indifferent eyes follow Angie closely below her hood. Angie has also noticed her. She wonders if she if she drew her attention. What? When she was putting away her gun. She looked cool. Angelia? The beggar calls out Angie's name softly. Upon seeing her reaction, she nods. Salvation lies within. The beggar lifts her walking stick and taps the door of the bar with it. You mean you never drawn the her before? Of course. What? No, I've always drawn the her before. I've drawn the her many of times. Like that one time when she was asking, and I was like, yeah, I'll draw the. When she closes her eyes and leans back against the doorframe, seemingly fast asleep again. Inside the bar? Is that some sort of dystopian metaphor? Should I wait for Defy or go in on my own? After a short moment of hesitation, Angie decides to head inside. I think I know who you are. She knocks on the door softly, and another glance at the slumbering beggar. She takes a deep breath and pushes the door open. I don't think that's a ring. The bell jingles brightly to announce Angie's arrival. Barkeep, another screwdriver. Hey, that's a Valhalla drink. Very sick, very fitting. Hey, did you hide the menu? The heavy wooden door has been keeping all the noise in from the bar from spilling out into the streets. Only when Angie pushes the door does she notice how boisterous it is in this small space. The piano playing is drowned out by conversation. She stops in front of the door and scans the interior of the establishment. This place looks hella fine, I'm not gonna lie. I drink here. Such a lawless, chaotic place does make for a perfect meetup place. Perhaps because the bar is so isolated from the outside world, nobody seems to have noticed Angie's entrance. Like other establishments in the Old Town district, this place is filled with people from the lower stratus of Berlin society, and the sound of her hollering and clinking with wine glasses. But no one but Angie herself hears her footsteps. It's only natural in such a noisy environment. She strolls unobtrusively on the old floorboards and keeps herself ready to draw her firearm within half a second. At the counter, a nefarious-looking scoundrel whistles at a bar girl next to Angie. He doesn't seem to have seen Angie at all. He laughs, flashing his mouth full of yellow teeth, and drains the beer in his stein in one go. Angie takes a glance at him and quickly retracts her gaze. She does not want to get in any trouble before the meeting. The man seems to have the same idea, still ignoring Angie as if he hasn't seen her. He lifts the stein and beckons for the bar girl to refill it. He never glances at Angie the whole time. Not just him. Everyone in the bar acts as if she was invisible. Nobody greets her or asks if she'd like to order something. People don't even look at her. If someone happens to look at her direction, their gaze just glides over her as she was nothing but air. This is it. Angelia is a special guest, so she can sniff out danger from miles away. However, despite how bizarre the phenomenon is, oddly enough, she doesn't feel unnerved at all. She collects herself for a moment before venturing deeper into the building. Everything feels very natural around her. This is because of her run-of-the-mill bar with tobacco, beer, poker cards. The atmosphere is fantastic. Angie would love to have a drink on the day off. In such an ordinary place, Angie's presence is the only anomaly, which is why she's known instantly that she has found her target when she notices another anomaly. Most bars put up tables and seats for the dance floor during the daytime to accommodate for more customers, and this place is no exception. Well, right now, the dance floor is filled with tables and chairs is completely deserted, except for one occupied table right in the center. A round table with two chairs. A man is seated in one of them. He has his back to Angie, and the only bit of skin exposed is his hand on the armrest. Next to him, Angie can see a few bottles of very expensive wine on the table. Sheesh! Personally, I don't like wine. I'd go for beer. Just like Angie, nobody is acknowledging this man's presence. The space he's occupying might as well be a separate dimension that Angie alone can see. Please, have a seat, Angelia. After the commotion outside, you must be tired. A low and sonorous voice speaks from the chair all of a sudden. Even though Angie hasn't made a sound, he knows she's there, as if he had eyes on the back of his head. Ooh, this is a nice CG. Angie walks around him wordlessly and pulls out another chair. I've been playing outside this scene in my head many times before I walked through the door. I had a lot of guesses, but this isn't one I expected at all. I don't believe I know you. Not even all my friends know me. The middle-aged man with a white sideburn sitting in the armchair cleans the lenses of his spectacles as he speaks. His voice is deep and mellow, which matches the air he gives off. Even if he hadn't spoken, Angie could have guessed he's Brit. Oh, he's British! No! He has the qualities of a typical Englishman. Resolute, gentlemanly, proud, distinct, and pretentious as hell. Angie studies him and remains silent. The man takes his time, pushing his glasses up his tall nose. A sharp glint of flashes in his pale gray eyes as they focus on Angie. Angie feels like a prey animal that's been spotted by a predator. I suppose special agents get used to speaking to people who don't reveal their name. You've seen... Oh, I said the wrong line. I said the wrong line. You've seen Berlin for yourself while you were on the way here. I hope the disastrous welcome you have received hadn't caused you to be prejudiced against the beautiful city. Brushing off Angie's gib, the man sitting straight as a ramrod places his interlaced fingers on his lap and smiles at her. I have a massive boner right now, my bad. But Berlin must have made much different impression compared to Bremen. Indeed. Angie purses her lips to hide her impatience, but she puts her elbow on the table. Bremen was bad enough. Berlin is worse. The man remarks offhandedly and directs his gaze towards the pianist performing a relaxing piece. Is this why you brought me here? For small talk? You think this conversation is a waste of time, but I beg to differ. Angelia, we are constantly deluding ourselves into thinking that the world is getting back on track, but the truth is staring us right in the face. There is still too much darkness, and where there is darkness, there is tragedy like what happened in Psst. If all things were bright and beautiful in the world, why would your parents suffer such a terrible fate? Whoosh! Angie leaps up from her chair. Hush. Oh my god, I just realized the CG just used these assets. The moment she jumps on her feet, the bustling pub was engulfed in dead silence. Angie is now certain that everyone around them, the people who have been deliberately ignoring them, is ready to take her down any second. There isn't a single real customer in this pub. Oh shit. Oh, I'm a handsome British man. The man meets Angie's defiant gaze on his own sharp eyes. He taps an empty glass of wine in front of him with a spoon. The clear sound seems to have restarted the clock, and time once again starts flowing in the pub. The customers go back to clinking glasses and sloshing beer. Everything returns in the same state as Angie first came in. Yo, that would be sick in like a movie and shit. Holy cow. The murderous intent that was directed at her vanishes without a trace. Are you threatening me? Please forgive me. You're a professionally trained agent while I'm just a defenseless old man. They're simply concerned about my safety if it comes to an altercation. That's not what your eyes suggest. He is tall, oh my god. The size difference between those two. If I'd wanted to do anything, you wouldn't have needed them to intervene. Just sit down, Angelia. Our conversation isn't over yet. Don't forget, if I hadn't have helped you, would you have left the Stasi interrogation chamber? Without answering Angie's question, the man fishes out for a gold coin from the back of his pocket. He gives his thumb a flick and the coin lands heavily in front of Angie. Angie watches the spinning coin as it gradually slows down and falls on its side. She looks up at the man again. So it's you. We are not enemies, Angelia. On the contrary, we are the closest of comrades in arms. You and me? I doubt that. Someone whose hands are even bloodier than mine is preaching to me about all things bright and beautiful? Bah. Bah. We share a common goal, Angie. I know you can't argue with that. Our methods may be different, but our aspiration is the same. Everything we do is for the sake of Rossatrism. Common destiny. I've grown tired of this kind of rhetoric. You may be able to fool the sheep in your country with that, but don't bother using it on me. Have you never wondered why Zelensky and Mikhail let you come to Germany? You are an outstanding agent. I'm sure you can discern the situation. Think about it, Angie. Perhaps you were destined to work with me from the start, just as you were destined to walk into this pub. You are cornered right now, and you have no choice. If you were to refuse to trust me or your intuition, you may pretend that you have never met me and walk out of here. My intuition is telling me to pour a glass of whiskey over your head. Angie's eyes the man before her. but he is still smiling benignly despite her provocation. Sit down. Angie keeps staring at him. He shakes his head and pushes the glass towards her. If you must, I recommend you do this with a glass. Man has a preference on what glass he gets to pour it on? Damn. Angie takes a deep breath and finally sits back down. Yeah, it uses the same asset. This is what I like about you, Angelia. Angelia, I'm having a stroke. Can you help me? You always read the situation. Just cut to the chase. What leads do you have? Let's return to the subject of Berlin. I believe you have seen what's happening out there. The demonstration, you mean? Berlin was nowhere this bad just a while ago. It has been one of the most developed cities in the decontamination zone that has recovered quite well. It is by no means a utopia, but you can rarely find such seeds of discord and instability here. We prefer to use Skype. It is not what it looks like to me. Seeds can ride the wind. They can also be carried in by beasts. You want me to look into this? Yes. I have no such time for distractions. You know why I've come to Germany. Believe me, Angelia, you realize that our agendas are surprisingly similar. This has something to do with William. From what I know, this matter involves a conspiracy. Following the incident in Bremen, Paradis is planning to stage an even more elaborate terrorist attack in Berlin. A terrorist attack? Angie suddenly finds it's difficult to breathe. The White faction's touch is evident, and everything that has transpired in the last few months. They have grown inciting the people of sowing civil unrest. I believe that when the time is right, they will make use of this unrest to cripple Berlin. In the hope of preventing that outcome, they do not desire. An outcome they do not desire? This has something to do with you? It will be an important meeting. We have to figure out who the imposter is as I press this red button. The man picks up his glass. He seems to have no intention of elaborating. What's the source of this information? The information is supplied by a private source with very high credibility. However, that's the best I can do. The specific time, location, personnel, and other details of the attack, well, are for you to investigate. Is this all help you're gonna give me? I will provide you with other forms of aid to the best of my ability. Actually, I've already done it. You persuaded the government to support me. That is a statement, not a question. So, where do I begin? Where do I begin? To launch the terrorist attack in Berlin, explosives won't work. It has to be some kind of new weapon that cannot be detected. A weapon that we are both familiar with. Elid, a familiar weapon? Paula and dirty bombs? You want me to investigate Leon? Just 2 days ago, she was escorted to Berlin in secret. She's most definitely not connected with this matter. I have a question. What is it? The mansion. Do you know where it is? Tell me. This is irrelevant. You know I will not give in. The man lets out a sigh and shakes his head. Once you have settled the business in Berlin, I will give you the location of the mansion. Deal. Learn to pick your battles, Agent. Sort out your priorities. I'm still a bit skeptical about what you said, but I will look into it using my own methods. I don't care about your methods, I just want results. So what, is that it? You're washing your hands of this now, that you've dumped it onto my lap? I'm a busy man, Agent. The battle I'm fighting in a place that you can't see is currently in a critical stage. That said, I've nevertheless prepared a little surprise for you. It's a gun! Bah! A surprise. An old friend of yours is en route with the support and intelligence that you need. You may have been going at it in different directions, but I assure you, you are both working towards the same goal. Besides, I'm sure you'll be very happy with this reunion. Who is it? The young commander working for Krieger. Ah, that's me. Oh, that's me they're talking about. Angie raises an eyebrow. I should have known that this back could be summoned after all. I look forward to our fruitful cooperation. You better not be wasting my time. I wish you to keep up with the speed if your private source reports any new updates. Also, I suggest that you leave through the back door. Things are a bit chaotic at the front entrance. The man pushes a gold coin across the table to Angie. She glances at it and pockets it promptly. Where's the napkins? Gotta sneeze. Dankeschön. Ah. You better be en route then, Daki and all. Of course, I'll be carrying this. Be like, look, I had to carry this out. It was gonna get dirty, you know. I had to, you know. It's priorities. I have priorities. I have this like strapped into like a gun bag. You know what I'm talking about? The man taps his armrest on the chair before getting up and headed towards another door without a word. 1 minute after his departure, the pub becomes quiet and empty as a tomb. Damn. Story only. Let me play game. I want there to be a mod 3 body pillow. I need that in my life. Anshin. I wish I could do a girl voice. Fuck it. It's bothering me. It's gonna keep bothering me until I get it. I don't care if I can't do it. Sure enough to squad 4-4, maybe you'll survive. Exactly. I keep on reading this as tortelli. Or tortellini. I could go for some tortellini right now. Oh god. Is there a point? Should I just like upgrade? I could do this. After damaging targets 3 times consecutively, apply an additional instance of damage equal to... Yeah, okay, just start training. I don't think I'm gonna need... I don't think I'm gonna need it. If I don't need my main squad, because literally all my other teams are kind of ass. Mod 3 your Beepo for even more power? I'm trying. It's just very difficult because of the firing core. I think it's called a firing core. Now that she knows the busy and lively scene was all a sham, she finds it rather sickening. The gold coin weighs heavily in her pocket, signifying that everything that just happened was real. Now, she must hurry back to the department and discuss how to proceed with Task Force Defy. Frau Angie. If you don't know, from like I'm a German minor here, Frau means, it can mean 2 things. It can mean like woman or miss. So yeah, it's Miss Angie in German. UMP9 and a character from another gacha I play share the same voice actor. Wait, which gacha? Almost out of reflex, Angie pulls back and executes a kick. Smack. The kick produces a loud noise. Angie thinks she kicked a sandbag, but the brief exchange is all it takes for her to take in her interceptor. 1 second, please. Since her first kick didn't do the job, Angie delivers the second one without even a pause. Okay, I don't know that mobile game. Mamiko Noto voices UMP9, and Tiaris from Langisser Mobile. Wait, Langisser, that sounds familiar. Is it a turn-based RPG? Similar to like Fire Emblem and whatnot? Whoa. The man seems to have expected Angie's attack and nimbly sidesteps it, causing her kick to miss the second time. But Angie isn't phased either. Kind of? Explain it. SRPG. What does that mean? What does SRPG mean? Her alloy fist smashes into a brick wall. If this punch had landed on the person, they would have been hospitalized for months. Damn, stop trying to kill me, bro. Backed up against the wall with a small crater a mere inch away from his ear, the young man looks a little unnerved. But Angie could see that he didn't make the slightest attempt to dodge her punch just now. He knew with absolute certainty that Angie would not hit him, so he did not even flinch. You have your units. It's a turn-based system where you have to take your units and defeat the enemy? Yeah, wait, then that's very similar to Fire Emblem, right? Like to the actual Fire Emblem game, not Fire Emblem Heroes. Who are you? The man rubs his arm he used to block Anji's first kick and looks at her apologetically. I saw that kick coming. It was more powerful than I anticipated. You really are formidable. He speaks in perfectly even tone, neither humble nor haughty. Despite being at Anji's mercy, he shows no sign of panic. Answer my question or the next punch will smash your brains out. You're not one to murder innocent people, Frau Angelia. I can make an exception today. And you're anything but innocent, not to mention rude. Pardon me, I haven't even introduced myself. As you can see, I'm a Stasi agent. Stasi. Even though she does notice that this man doesn't look older than 20. Bro, he like me for real. What does a Stasi want from me now? Don't tell me you're gonna send me back and lock me up for a few more days. No, that's not it. In fact, light blinks, a very image of innocence. I'm here to help you. Welcome back. Want to know something funny? The first time you said it was the perfect like so it was Stacy. Oh my god. See, I'm an English major, so I would know how to say it, obviously. God, you got me fucked up, man. You got me fucked up. Angie, are you alright? I forgot the voices I did for them. Oh my god. Angie catches sight of her two familiar subordinates the moment she enters the temporary ops room. She frowns as she shifts her gaze from the doll to the man sitting in front of the monitors. You brought my subordinates here. What's the big idea, Jay? Hey! He alright. Hey, don't give me a murderous look, eh? It took a lot of work to pull these Defy ladies out from among the rioting mobs and gather them all, you know? We found this place ourselves. Forget it. I'll send you a video. It's that simple. Did you expect to expose me right away? Stasi. Oh, okay. Stasi. Thanks for your work, Jay. The young man follows Angie into the room and greets I'm having a stroke! And greets Jay politely before turning to the address of the Defy dolls. As per our agreement, I have delivered Frau Angelia safely to you. Well done. If you had taken another minute, our leader would have clawed her way out through your roof. 12. Explain. There's nothing much to explain, actually. When we got separated from you in the crowd, we immediately realized it would be extremely... I glitched out for a second, so we changed strategies and decided to track down those who were monitoring us instead. That's how you found this place? It didn't take much effort, after all. They still knew exactly where we were under those circumstances. It was either GPS trackers or have a high vantage point. Once we understood that, it wasn't difficult figuring out the rest. When we got here, we found out that Miss J was one of the ones in charge of this operation. He told us that you were safe, and he had us wait here while he sent someone else to fetch you. 12 refused to cooperate at first, and threw a tantrum. It was kind of noisy, but then we got used to it. It wasn't that noisy. I don't trust them. Jay did a decent job in Bremen. Ensuring Angie's safety is my top priority. I only agreed because I believed in Angie. So, have you had your meeting? How did it go? I've got some information and possible leads. At the very least, I know some ideas about what to do. So, you're the aide as he promised? Angie eyes light in Jay and gazed, moving back and forth between them until finally setting on Jay. Are you in any shape to help? You look injured and pretty bad. What? Want a spa? Varmit? I don't know what you're talking about, but we are indeed under official order to aid you. It took us some time, but eventually we managed to take over the operation. Now Light and I are in charge of keeping tabs on you. In other words, you can move around freely in Berlin. So, who exactly was he, Angie? The Earl. Angie fishes out a gold coin from her pocket and rubs intricate markings around it with her thumb. A glistening griffin is etched into the coin. Yo, that's us. That's a griffin. We griffin. Or should I say, Griffin Leones. You mean that griffin? The griffin in Griffin Kruger. Oh, he's the Griffin in he's the Griffin. I thought, okay, that makes I thought Griffin was just a bird. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it's him in the flesh. I don't work for him, but he's very close with Zelensky and old Misha. I can't tell if he can be trusted, but at the very least, he's on our own side. So, never mind. I didn't hear anything. What happened next is none of my business. Light, I'm leaving you in charge of everything. Me? You, duh. Case sent me a poor injured man here, while he himself stayed behind in Bremen, having a time of his life. Not that he expected I would work in the field. In any case, I leave this place in your capable hands. You haven't asked for my opinion. I didn't ask for your opinion. He doesn't look old enough to drink. He may be young, but he is most exceptional up-and-coming agent in Stasi. You've seen what he's capable of, haven't you? He's been commanding the operation to monitor you single-handedly. I didn't do anything. So he's been wasting his exceptional talent on spying on us? If I were you, I've already started the investigation of Williams' movement in Berlin. If he had been wasting my precious time, I would have tracked down Leon and the others by now. I do look into it, Frau Angela. I got a burp. What? I don't know what your current objective is, but before you come to Berlin, I took over the investigation you were conducting in Bremen and followed through with the remaining leads. I've recorded everything in detail and compiled the profiles. Concerning the culprits arrested in Bremen, Leon, Hops, and Prowell. He's telling the truth, Angie. I read him. You read them? I couldn't very well just sit down and wait, could I? The three of them have been transported to Berlin for imprisonment. But you're not gonna believe this. Leon was released due to mental illness. Now damn, mental illness. She's now living a quite cushy life in the sanatorium. Still in Berlin, obviously. According to my investigation, everything in Leon's release was highly dubious. I suspect a person of authority pulled some strings to protect her, but I have no other clues for the time being. Explain the situation to me in detail. Yes, ma'am. Wait, hold on. You're not planning to have this conversation here, are you? This really isn't the greatest spot, so I suggest you guys take this elsewhere. After all, you're free to go anywhere now. I agree, Angie. Surely you have a lot to discuss with us. About your conversation with the Earl? Alright, let's go back to the apartment then. I'll come with you. And I'll pass. The protagonist shall retreat behind the scenes for now. Young people should be given the time to shine every now and then. Isn't that right, Light? See, that rhymed. Now you got to get back to your hometown. Don't forget the time to visit your... Let's go, Frau Angelia. Sure. Angie glances at the youth with delicate features. He's young, brave, remarkable, and ambitious, just like her when she was young. How old is she? She doesn't look past like 27. What? For a brief second, his face overlaps with Morido's in her mind. Oh, that finishes that path. So now we gotta go with Celine's dream. Okay. Let's try to finish this. Okay, we'll finish this line, and then we'll probably end stream there. We've been going at it for almost 4 hours. Late at night, in the commander's office at Griffin Base, there's a long line of standing outside the door at the heads of the departments waiting for their duty assignments. Thanks to the supplies provided by Javier, roughly 50% of the dolls in Griffin Base have been rebuilt, enough to sustain basic operations for the base. However, my inbox is still full of pending work requests. Ah, Springfield! I love her! But like not as much as UMP9, obviously. Yikes. Commander, this is the list of discrepancies between the manifest and our actual inventory. I've sent a copy to your inbox and filed a copy in the save system. Alright, I'll take a look at it right away then. Are you sure you don't need a break? You don't look well. It's okay, I'm fine. Springfield looks like she wants to say something else, but in the end she decides against it and leaves the office. Canteen has been submitted in the ingredients purchase list and the budget for approval, Commander. Please look at it. Alright, I will. A pile of documents suddenly collapses, and I'm just gonna call her G36. G36 stacks them back up again before leaving the office without a word. Commander, I'm gonna call. Is it IOP? IHOP. IHOP is asking for confirmation for the receipts of their most recent batch of supplies. Hang on, where did Springfield's list go? I dive into the pile of documents and rummage through them. Lena, help me ask Springfield about her comparison list. The only sound is silence from the office, is rummaging through my files and folders. Is there a flash sale on? Don't get distracted, Kalina. The person who ought to have appeared by my side with a smile on her face still hasn't shown up yet. Kalina? I look back and realize that there's nobody behind me. The only things is a massive office, our work documents, and dejected self. How could I have forgotten? Kalina's on leave. I reach past the documents on my desk for my coffee mug, planning to gulp it all down. However, the mug is empty, save for 2 or 3 day old coffee stains. Damn, I miss Kalina. Where my girl? Several days ago, during the regular checkup for human personnel at Griffin Base. Commander, we're the only ones who haven't gotten our checkup yet. Right, another physical routine. Let me take care of work I have on hand first. Commander, don't keep buying yourself into work. Your health is important too, you know. I'm fine, but you haven't been feeling too well yourself, have you? It seems like you've been coughing for a long time now. Are you showing symptoms from your time in the sub base? I'm fine, it's just a small cold. Anyways, don't change the subject. Go for your checkup already. But there's still so much work to do. I'm here, aren't I? I'll help you share the burden. Now go, it won't take long. At Kalina's urging, I reluctantly go for my checkup. Yeah, homie, you sick as fuck. 2 hours later, the checkup is complete. It turns out well, I told you. It turned out well, I told you, I didn't need it. I could have approved so many documents during that. Kalina's checkup ended up long ago, and she's curled up in a tiny chair in the waiting area. She seems to be asleep. Lena? Are you asleep? Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. As you see, her trembled slightly in her slumber. I take off my coat and drape it over her body. I can't believe you actually fell asleep in a tiny place like this. You must be exhausted from all the work in the past few days. Kalina remains soundly asleep and does not respond. I sigh and gently run my fingers through her hair, but I feel a burning heat rise through my fingertips. A fever? You need to see a doctor. No shots. Must work. There's no time to be stubborn. I ignore Kalina's drowsy mumblings and gently scoop her in my arms before hurrying over to the doctor's office. Kalina's so cute. What the hell? At first, I didn't really like her because she was like all money, but now she has like she has personality in these stories. I open up Kalina's medical reports again. I don't know how many times I've done this already. The harm to her body inflicted by sustained high fever has been converted to numerical data, which are seared in my mind. Self-reproach, guilt, regret. A complex mass of emotions within my heart, gnawing at my soul like a swarm of ants, eating glass just to stay pure. She's going to get better. The doctor said Kalina can be discharged soon, provided her condition doesn't worsen. A petty little sickness like this won't be in someone as tough as her. Someone is politely knocking at my desk from behind me. I thought you had passed out, Commander. Why didn't you take my call? I didn't notice. I hurriedly shoved my medical report into the depths of my drawer. What is it? Some urgent work come up? Firstly, I'm here to remind to send the supply receipt confirmation I mentioned earlier. Second, the schedule for Sangvis training ground has been cleared out. Huh? Sangvis training ground? Why? Judging from Kalina's work diary, the Sangvis training ground is being temporarily used as a Peridesis special drill area due to lack of sustainable venues. Peridesis special drill, right? I understand. I'll be going then. Thank you. Please, take care of yourself, Commander. Pallian looks at my face with a worried expression of her own. She sighs and leaves. I look through Kalina's desk and find her Berudish's special drill program that she compiled earlier. The early phases of the program are almost complete. After that, all that remains is to carry out several rounds of statistical and analysis. You can't spell analysis without anal. Kalina, once you get back, I'm going to show you everything that's still running smoothly, the way you left it. I tighten my grip on the program sheet in my hand. Kalina smiles at me from the picture on the desk. Why do I have Kalina's picture on my desk? Wrestling snakes. Oh my god. Huge. A group of dolls run through the snowy, wind-whipped battlefield, firing behind them as they move. Amidst this heavy bombardment, the Periodicist mech pursuing them finally collapses to the ground. Oh my god. First of all, I thought this was a collab character at one point, because I didn't know General Liu would be like a gun. This is great. The Doppelschuldner is down. Look out, causing General Liu to lose her balance and fall heavily into the snow as intense pain courses through her back. Para is behind her. But how could she make a mistake like that? Still dazed, General Liu looks behind her and sees Para also lying down faced in the snow. Grenades have shredded her body and looks like there's no chance of getting her back up. She did it to cover me. And it was done because... Damn, I don't know if the... Damn! VHS and Doppelschuldner is coming. I know. The HOCs are ready. M200 and I will take it out. You give us long-range fire support. Go for it. Fire support thunders down from the distance, blowing relentless white faction mechs to pieces. However, the dolls remain frozen in place, unable to move. M200. I can't move. VHS, I've been hacked. It's her. M200 drops her gun and collapses like a puppet whose strings have been cut. VHS and General Liu remain rooted on the spot, facing forward. A slender figure steps out in the gun smoke and flames, smiling arrogantly at her. Oh, you servile dolls. In of grief, ship without helmsman, in a mighty tempest. Mercuros. VHS. Why am I thinking of like the VHS tapes? Is having trouble working her arm, but reaching out towards the nearby command console. The defense gate closes from either side, crushing that figure between its slabs with a deep and heavy thunk. The electronic interference is weakening. Thank goodness. Now, why is the defense gate being pushed open? A laughable performance, ladies. No man steps in the same trap twice, and this game isn't exactly hard to hack. Behold, whether the race has done good or evil during its lifetime, it makes no difference in the end. Mercuros spreads her arms and raises it in an exaggerated manner. An indescribable noise assaults the dolls. Their neuroclouds are unable to bear the strain, and in the end, they all go offline. Signal lost for... Oh, wait, hold on. I have a voice for this. Signal lost from 4 dolls. 1 doll is unable to move. I think that worked well. I hope that worked well. Give me a second. I want to check something. There we go. Try not to make the mistake that I've made before, having that voice filter on. There we go. Oh. Combat simulation number 5 failed. Difficulty normal. Time elapsed 5 minutes. Distance traveled 1,000 meters. System grading C. Restarting combat simulation. All 4 dolls' positions have been reset. Oh, it's just a simulation. Beginning combat simulation number 6. Damn, she kinda funky, huh? It's over? But I didn't even move. Please pause this. We need to do a review. Exiting simulation mode. The squad puzzle dolls disconnect from the simulator and rise from their seats. Okay, so it wasn't real. In this last battle, we encountered the elite enemy unit Mercuros. She's an extremely skilled hacker. On top of that, she can restrain a single target and limit our ability to deal damage. Maybe we could use a drone as bait, or have someone volunteer to take the attack while others open fire while she's restrained. If we do that, our teammate will... sorry, I'll defer to your opinions. I'll look away at this point, turning to address Dandelion, who has been connected to the control terminal at this time. Still no progress? No, well, objectively speaking, they have made improvements. They didn't even last long enough to leave a record during their first combat sim, and now they have 5 minutes worth of data. I brought GLSL-8 in to make up for the loss in combat power, so why is it still like this? The deployment of combat simulations has VHS as team leader, Ogpera as vanguard, General Liu as support, while M200 provides long-range precision fire. While the temporary transfer GLC, the GRSL-8, has excellent stats, VHS has no intention to make use of her. All she does is use SL-8 as hostage. Meanwhile, Squad Puzzle has finished the review of the battle on the training ground. SL-8 looks like she wants to say something, but VHS ignores her. The other 3 dolls shoot her apologetic looks as they head over to VHS, looking like they're not meshing well. That doesn't seem to be the case. Frankly speaking, Commander, I do not understand the intention of this training program. If your objective is to accustom your majority of your dolls to battle Paradis' forces, we have already achieved that objective. Squad Puzzle clearly does not make the grade, so why not remove them from deployment during operations? I know what you mean. Not every doll can gain skills needed to fight Paradis units through training. A wise choice would not be to waste time on resources on them, and spend them on dolls with more promise instead. Indeed. According to intel we've received from Angie and Bremen, and Paradis is far more active than we imagined. Since we'll be facing off against them sooner or later, I would like all the dolls at the base to be prepared for eventuality. I won't allow mass casualties like last time to happen again. That does sound like something you would say, Commander. More to point, this is also Kalina's plan. I promised her that I would take good care of the base in her place. I fall silent as I think of Kalina. Paradis, Kalina's illness, and the chaotic situation weigh down heavily on my heart. As I watch how swiftly the mission fail appears in the I silently add to the battle readiness of Griffin to the list of my worries. Combat simulation failed. Do you really wish to continue? Yes, however, things can't go on like this. I need to think of a way to speed up the process. What do you mean? Let me speak to them. Squad Puzzle, can you hear me? Loud and clear. I'll be directing the battle this time. Understood. Squad Puzzle, standing by. Ready for your orders, Commander. Oh, I have Dandelion going on as well. Alright. Oh, I guess I did need them at this time. I can release Ouroboros, it's fine. Actually, retreat Ouroboros, put her down here. Hold on. I'm gonna get my squad out. I should have known I needed this. It's fine, it's fine. In the meantime, we'll train someone else. Maybe have no sure, why not? Alright, mirror stage. Alright. Alright, UMP9 on the back lines, Ouroboros in the middle. Eliminate all enemies in mass, rescue hostage. Retrieve the minimum of 1 disconnected doll. I'm assuming that disconnected doll is SL8. Okay. What does this green mean? Force field, pierce, force field. Okay, so they have force field. We don't have sight on this side. We could take on this one. Force field. They also have force field. Okay, we see that. Why am I thinking so hard? I overpower them. Alright. Oh my god, I overpower them heavily. That is crazy. Thank you, Beepo. Alright, we'll bring Ouroboros for here. Tip, by moving Dandelion to the green column of light, you can sense your surroundings with carrier waves to reveal hidden areas. In addition, Dandelion can also assist your forces in battle by buffing friendly units or weakening the enemy. However, please note that Dandelion is incapable of engaging enemies herself, so please make sure she is well protected. Alright, let's see this. Ah, that's what happens. An extra force field. Or an extra... It's tanking, basically. That's fine, that's fine. Can I not have her switch? That's weird. Huh. It's strange to see. Switch. Select. Move up one. We capture the heliport. We should be fine. That should be okay. What? Oh my god! That's a lot. I want General Liu now. That's so cool. She brings in extra dolls. That's crazy. Sick. I love their animations. Ouroboros' art looks super cool though. I'm not gonna lie. It's very cute. Is this stage farmable for something good? Rescue. And round. Alright, and then we'll have nine squad finish off that. Looks like Paradisus could go... It's not Paradisus. It looks like Dandelion can go up there, so I want to check it out. It's not going to provide any tactical support, I assume. Unless that's part of the... I guess it's just random. Yeah, get them. Fuck them up. Eat their ass. I don't know why, but this game is way more fun on the computer than it is on my phone. It's because I can actually see things, possibly. Obtain loot? Hell yeah. Alright. I wanna... Okay. Because I'm an impatient bitch, I kind of want to open this loot. Damn it, I can't. Okay, the hope is to get ZB26 or DP12. These are the two that I want to get. But 1915 seems pretty good. Like, it looks like I gotta grind a lot, doesn't it? Yikes. Alright, no worries then. Sling's Dream, collect. Wrestling Snakes, collect. More. Oh god, there's so much. And it's only chapter 1. Yikes. Alright. Let's see here. What else can we do? Nice. It's mostly story, so we're gonna finish off wrestling sit. We'll try to finish off this line. M200 kicks the door open to the safe house. I've successfully linked up with the hostage. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I've successfully linked up with the hostage. You're here at last. This is SL8. I'm in good condition, ready to join the battle anytime. Let's talk on the move. We've managed to shake off the Yulas, but the gladiators and the isomers are still on our backs. Things aren't looking good. Right, so where are the others? They're fighting hit and run battles with the gladiators. Let's go back then and help them. Beatrice said we should. There's enemies up ahead. We can't escape them with just the two of us. While in the debate, the dolls suddenly feel their thoughts processing slow down. The sound of high heels draws close. Glassy-eyed Nidos move past them in the distance, while a run-down white faction mech lunges at them with no sound or warning of its presence, ripping apart everything it touches. Signal lost from all 5 dolls. Combat simulation number 8, time elapsed 18 minutes. System grading B. The fact that they could reach the hostage so quickly shows that Squad Puzzle has the ability to complete the training program. Pause it for now. Let him do a post-op review. Just as about to say something to gathered dolls, I feel my hand gently touched my shoulder. Or my shoulder being gently touched by a hand. I'm very sorry to disturb you, Commander, but there's something urgent has come up. No problem. Go ahead. I gotta take a piss. Pissed resolved. Time for round 2. Alright. I think I'll let Mr. Krieger explain the specifics to you. Got it.
What's up, bitch?
I sigh helplessly, then look out one last time. Assembled squad before leaving with Hellion. In Krieger's office. Coming here again after so long grieves me with pang of nostalgia. It took me back right now when I first arrived at the Griffin Base. Right now, that imposing figure, whose rock-solid presence is always infinitely reassuring, is raising a wine glass to me. Care for a drink, Commander? I'll try to go for a deeper voice. I thought you weren't the sort to drink on the job.
Indeed. Indeed. But today's a bit of a special case. Not going to help yourself?
Krieger raises a bottle and pours a clear liquor into the transparent glass.
This music is obvious. It's very dramatic for my office.
In that case, I don't mind if I do. Take a seat in front of him and pick up a wine glass.
It's been a while.
Oh, what the hell? Fucking scared me.
It's been a while since I've had a chance to chat with you like this. Looks like things have been quite peaceful for us recently. I've long missed the days like this. Hey, only older people talk that way. Well, getting sent so many harrowing missions does tend to age on you. It seems that both your combat performance and your ability of your tribe superiors have second to none. Pardon me, but I'll be more subtle next time. I chuckle quietly. And Krieger snorts in laughter too. I honestly didn't expect for you to come back alive from Baldiski. Neither did a lot of people. I escaped the camper, now you're in an era called misery. Oh no. Sing that Maroon 5 song, baby. Oh my god, you surely surprised me. Thank you for 100 bits. The Raging Flames skin charred black. I'm having a stroke. The Raging Flames skin charred back by high temperatures, and the bodies of fallen dolls strewn across the ground. Kalina's eyes filled with despair. Also, welcome back, employer. Haven't seen you in a bit. How are you doing?
I down my glass of liquor in one gulp. The burning sensation as it goes down reminds me of that day. That tragic day. Back in 1982. Damn, I'm old if that's back in 1982. If there's anything you want to say, go ahead and tell me. The original mission was only to contain Sangus Veri. However, the Sangus forces have plagued us for so long, are little more than ants in the force of the military imperatus. The enemies you originally meant for you to handle, and yet you took care of them anyways. You have done very well. So well that you have far exceeded our expectations. Thank you for the praise. Fire sale on special dolls? Hell yeah. These dolls were I'm pretty sure a lot of T-dolls were repurposed for whatchamacallit, for fighting, right? So there's a chance that one of them could have been a sex doll. Huh. I shiver to think. Though I do sense a butt coming. Indeed, but the mastermind of Sangus Ferry vanished in that base along with M4 and M16. And while the threat to the military has been neutralized for now, the people who backed them are still hidden in the shadows. I know you worked very hard, but from a broader perspective, all we have done is little more than scratching an itch. So, are we going to root out the ones who was behind everything? We need to choose an appropriate candidate for the task, because the situation we're about to face will be more complicated than ever. I'm listening. Once there was a soldier myself, so I trust people who come back alive on the battlefield, and there are only 3 kinds of people who come back from the battlefield. The first kind are timid at the end of their days, but who view even the daylight streaming in their rooms as an enemy of bombardment. The second are drunk on slaughter and bloodshed, who build their joy on the suffering of others. You, Commander, belong in the third kind. A pussy-ass bitch who doesn't know how to fight for himself. You want M1 Grand and Thompson submachine gun? I'm pretty sure I have Thompson, but I can't remember if I have M1. I probably do. She's a 4-star if I remember correctly. Third kind? The people who know why they fight. Their convictions make them keener, braver, fiercer, more eager for battle, have bigger cocks, have homosexual tendencies as well. It's not bad. I also have homosexual tendencies towards you, Commander. I just want to protect people. I just want to protect what I can protect. That's all. You forgot the 4th one? Which one? No, he said the 4th. Did I? What? Am I missing words? You seek peace and you fight for a better peace. I understand that reasoning, and I also understand that what I could do is very limited. And yet, you do not back down. You will not abandon any chance you have to fulfill your objective. Sounds like you're hinting at a new mission. So, you have a new lead? Angelia works quickly and precisely. There's a reason why Zelensky favors her. If you're talking about investigation in Bremen, I know a little about it. I haven't been able to contact her ever since she left the refugee settlement. You don't need to worry about her for now, Commander. Also, I think you're content to always be trailing her in wake. The honest warmonger? Oh. Was that a thing? Sometimes you need to learn how to overtake people. Are you going to send me to Germany? Give war a chance. War, baby, give me a chance. I'll fight for you. I'm sorry, Kruger. I'm sorry, Kruger. Oh my god, this alcohol you gave me, so crazy. My hand freezes as I'm putting down my glass. I stare blankly at Kruger as he nods in an affirmation. Red sun over paradise. Just like I said, your valiant deeds and Padiski have reached ears of many. I don't even know what you're talking about, sir, but okay. Kruger hands me an envelope. A wax seal? It has my nudes in it. Please take care of it. The document is so exquisite, I can't help but gawk and then look at his cock. To my knowledge, Kruger has never been one of this sort of thing. Metal Gear Rising. In the sun. I don't know. Wait, which one's the, which is it? Standing here. Okay, there we go. In the middle of the battle, right? A griffin seal? Isn't that our logo? Do you remember the full name of our company? The company name? Griffin and Kruger. Griffin raises his glass and downs the content in one mouthful. We all call him the Earl. So should you. I gulp and reach. Krieger raises his hand to stop me. Read it on the plane. Got it. When am I leaving? Right now, bitch. Oh, right now. Right now, but Kalina's still in the hospital. And the dolls at base aren't fully... I know that this is not a good time. But it can't be helped, can it? Bring the dolls from Podolsky. They'll be more capable than we give them credit for. Also, that isomer that's connected to Ogas, I won't ask too many questions about her, but I'd suggest you bring her with you. You know I'm serious when I bring suggest in red letters. Is that really a suggestion? The front line won't wait for you, Commander. Head out as soon as possible. Behind my back, my hand... I didn't read that. Understood, Miss Krieger. Am I on auto? What the fuck's going on? Bro, I'm just slamming my mouse and it's clicking for me. Instead of swirling his glass, instead he swirls his glass, watching as the wave rises and falls with the colorless liquid within. It's vodka. It's most likely vodka. But all great endeavors demand sacrifice. You gave me a choice, and I chose. Krieger's mouth curls up in a smile, and he touches his glass to the table. A tremor runs through my heart. He is offering me a toast. I briefly hesitate, then return his gaze steadily. I raise my glass and down it all as he watches. You will live until the end. I can sense it. I must give you a word of advice, though. Trust no one, not even me. His jacket bothers me a little, right? See, okay. If you look at this, you assume this red part is a part of his jacket, right? But that's not right. It's a part of his coat here. That means the insides of his coat is red. And this coat just has an overly long flap here. This game needs a new Cybot? Why? Why do you say that? Does it include yourself and the Earl? Oh yes, especially him. He a bitch. At the Griffin base in the heliport holding area, the AR team is already assembled by the time I get there. Commander, what's the mission all about? It's the kind that we've never taken on before. Huh? Could it be? Wait, is Rose still the dinner gates? Cause Shadow Ghost Ninja? That I don't know. I lay the pictures of the objective in the holding area. Fuck, I'm having a stroke. Why is it a girl? It's so dark, bro. I can't see shit. What is it? Or what is it? Are we supposed to investigate her or protect her? Neither. Our mission is to proceed to Bonsdorf, near Berlin, find our target, and bring her to the destined location. We are going to kidnap the girl then. We certainly haven't done anything like this before. Someone will come up and pick us up once we acquire the mission objective. The last human female, aside from Kalina and other girl. Yes, aside from Kalina, other girl, Angie. And that's all I can think about. This isn't that what you say for every mission? We always end up having to make do on our own anyways. This is our mission, so what is she doing here? Damn, they really don't like her. You have your mission, and I have my answers of my own that I wish to find. This mission is very closely linked to Berodisis. Dandelion may end up being very helpful. Dandelion stand behind the AR team, ignoring the STAR-15's icy glare. I smile weakly, and the communicator just happens to ring at that moment. 1 second. Ah, she's so pretty, Ro. It's not prettier than UMP though. 9, obviously. I head to one side and look at my communicator. It's the latest report on Kalina's status from the hospital where she's admitted. Quickly skim through it until one sentence at the end captures my attention. Suspect mild symptoms of Euroski low-emission infectious disease. Further verification is in progress. Ah, the eyelid. My fingers tremble as I tap out a phone number. Dial tone. Hi, this is Kalina. Sorry, but I can't come to the phone right now. If it's urgent, please contact Miss Hellion. If it's about something else, please leave your message after the beep. Wait for me. The plane has finished its pre-flight checks, so we board at any time. I end the call and head over to the AR team. The sky today is bright, clear blue. Like my balls. It's more story only. Give me gun. Give me gun violence. Oh, this place is very pretty. It looks like a makeshift hospital. Bonsdorf, the outskirts of Berlin. The mission is far more complicated than I expected. This is our third day lurking in Bonsdorf. I still haven't found any information related to our objective. I lean against the window, watching the refugees outside walk down the busy streets. Today is a festival day in Bonsdorf, and everybody's wearing rarely seen smiles. Commander, why don't you withdraw first and let us take your place? No can do. You know there's a Paradisus informant hidden in the village. If dolls went in, they'd be spotted instantly. We can't afford to give the game away. Understood. But the longer you spend in the village, the greater the risk that enemy will find you, Commander. And if Paradisus launches an attacks, we need to be there ASAP. Otherwise... Relax, I'm very well hidden. I'm wearing a fake mustache and glasses. They'll never suspect it. Right now, I'm a homeless refugee in Bornsdorf Token. My name is Robin. Yes, we know, Commander. You've memorized your fake identity really well. Commander, that little girl is here. The transmission ends abruptly. Robin, where are you? Robin! My train of thought is interrupted by a series of rapid, light footsteps. I look back to see Elsa, the girl who's been helping me these past few days. What's the matter, Elsa? Oh, she's adorable! Oh, damn. Oh, she's so cute. I just want to give her a head pat. The festival's about to begin. We won't be able to get good seats if we don't go now. Yes, I'm coming. Elsa grabs my hand and drags me down towards the festival venue. Turn her into a gun? Get another gun! Willkommen. That means welcome in German. Willkommen. Ich bin Annie. The village is plastered with signs celebrating Bonsdorf Day. The streets have been carefully swept, revealing sparkly clean ground. Elsa and I go down to the street of the village. We are herded towards the meeting point in the dense crowd. A bell rings 3 times and a grand order to gather. Then Frau Elia steps down to the speaking podium. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, she scares me! What the fuck? What the fuck? It's something about it. Something about her jacket doesn't look rendered. I don't know what's going on here. Her face and her jacket gives completely different vibes, and I'm scared. I am terrified. Today is Bonsdorf Day. We are gathered here to celebrate the founding of Bonsdorf. As everyone knows, Bonsdorf could not have been founded without the help of the Galaxy Corporation. G-Woman? You heard of G-Man. Now here's the sequel, G-Woman. The G stands for G. And get ready for the trilogy, G-Spot. Galaxy has provided us with all kinds of assistance, such as facilities, manpower, resources, skills, so on. I'm going to sneeze, hold on. All this fucking pollen. Therefore, on this day, we are especially grateful for Galaxy for their help. The sound of vigorous applause rises and falls like waves. I clap along with them and secretly contemplate the next phase of the mission. The objective hasn't showed up. Hold on. I think this would be like in my inner voice. The objective hasn't shown up today. If she doesn't turn up by today, I should probably pull out and investigate some other place. Again, I see a refugee from yesterday, the one I was kneeling by in the dining area and missing a leg. He's leaning against his crutch as he coughs. Although he's swathed by plenty of fabric, I can still make out the faint signs of eyelid scarring on his body. Robin, stop looking around while Frau Aaliyah is speaking. Oh, sorry. Whenever anyone enters Bondstuff, I tell them that our village was founded on the idea of going back to the basics, abandoning worldly desires and celebrating simplicity. We have done so all this time and given up technology and embracing the primitive lifestyle. I know many of our friends here have felt the pain of losing their homes, their kin, their friends, their dicks, their vaginas, all that shit, which is why I believe you will cherish this place. If you are willing to abandon science and befriend nature, you will be protected by God, and you will live in happiness, never again far for anything. This is not a boast on my part, but a blessing that God has given us. I heard Aaliyah make this speech many times already, and this time of tumult, countless demoralized people eager to escape reality believing that returning to the past will make their lives better again, but running away solves nothing, because humanity will never get rid of its greed. Although the refugee tries his best to muffle himself, the cough gradually draws attention. How can he cough while Frau Aaliyah is giving a speech? How rude. I know you will say that technology has changed the world and improved our lives, but that is just an illusion deliberately created by corrupt corporations to sell more technology, to trick you into forking over your money to buy their products. In truth, it is so-called technology that serves the poison of our bodies, most making us weak and face the mother nature. Peel open your clothes and see for yourself. Are the scars of radiation not best proof of this? When you came to Bondstuff and abandoned science, did your wounds not slowly begin to heal? Quite a number of refugees pull back their sleeves and pant legs and gasp at awe at the recovered wounds. However, that coughing refugee with the crutch starts to wobble. Wait. After a long bout of coughing, the refugee collapses lightly to the ground. The people around him start to panic and clamor spreads through the crowd. Aaliyah's impassioned speech continues, but the people's attention has already shifted. Why isn't anyone helping him? Even if he is a sinner, he deserves some basic medical treatment, right? There's no rush. As I deliberate on whether or not to go over and help, a calm, clear voice quells the unrest. Excuse me? Please make way. The pacified refugees obediently clear a path, and the girl in the white shawl steps out in the crowd. Oh my god, she's so beautiful! It's the saint! That's the saint? Elsa's clamoration makes Aaliyah stop her speech, and the clamor among the people into cheers. The joyous refugees crowd eagerly around the saint, and the unconscious refugee, forming an impenetrable barrier. My lady, my lady! I can't see anything, quit pushing! Load tranquilizer dart. How would it make? Let me help. I can only see the so-called saints back through the smiling crowds. I struggle to lift Elisa higher, and her excited cries blend into the cheering of all refugees, turning into the ocean of joy. Meanwhile, the saint, who might as well be the very center of the world, says nothing as she quietly treats the refugee. After confirming his illness, I see her trace a mysterious sigil over the refugee's wounds, and after a series of rites, the saint slowly starts to rise again. What am I doing here? In the Fire Nation, jeez. You're fine. You just need to rest for a while. The dazed refugee sits up groggily, and the saint in white prepares to leave. My lady, my lady! It's the saint, praise be to God. Blessed be the mercy, and the holy lady walks among us! Aaliyah leaves the stage with a beaming smile on her face. Today is Bondstuff Day, my lady. Your arrival is truly a blessing from the Lord. Oh, her art. You flatter me, but I simply did what I should. There are several more patients in my room back at the village. I'll take you to them. Sure. Please proceed to the dining hall after this. Today we will not be having the standard relief rations, but a scrumptious feast. Please help yourself, everybody. My lady, wait for me. Lurking? Hey, that's like a Twitch chat. Oh my god, there's so much to go through. I'll try to go, okay, I'll try to go at the end. Oh my god, it's her! I'll try to go at the end of this storyline, and then we'll continue these ones probably next time, if possible. Let's see here. Okay, we need to capture the radar. Wait, I'm only allowed one echelon? Approach Macklin. Secret police? Damn. Yeah, I'm only allowed to release one echelon. You like UMP45? I like UMP9. That's all I can say about that. 9 kinda bangs. If anything, I can like murk the secret police, right? Cause Hunk? Oh, wait, Hunk from Resident Evil, right? Damn, he fucking died. Oh my god, he took all those bullets. Yes? Okay. But like, okay. But UMP9. I mean, look at her. Isn't she very pretty? She's very beautiful to me, right? She's very gorgeous to me. I'll have Dandelion take over here. I'm pretty sure we have this radar. This is our radar, right? If anything, we're gonna capture it still. Oh wait, I literally just said I'm gonna have Dandelion take that. Okay. Okay, that is ours. Yo, she kind of gritty with it. Elsa jumps down and hastily runs after Staint. The refugees clear and search towards the dining hall. Once I'm certain nobody's looking, I slip off to a appointed location and activate my micro-communicator. Is everyone in position? Everything okay, Commander? Aw. It's been a while, Commander. I almost thought you'd fallen in love with the lifestyle here. Things are fine on my end. How about you? Keep it brief. In keeping with our plan, we've infiltrated the village through a lightly guarded side gate and taken high ground. Now we're standing by for further instructions. Commander, the number of Paradisus units in the village today have increased. Would you like to bring forward the withdrawal time? Relax, everything is going as planned. I'm in position too. I blended in with the other rich patrons and successfully entered the wealthy quarantine zone in Bunsdorf. By the way, Commander, this is a fake refugee village. What do you mean fake? I could see everything you're doing from there. It's like a circus. There are all forbidden areas in Bunsdorf fitted with one-way mirrors and cameras. These wealthy people have come here to secretly observe them. Say what? Say what? Also, I didn't spot anyone suspicious on the list of wealthy people and elite that Aaliyah has provided. We didn't find anyone suspicious either. So there's nobody suspicious in the village. Looks like the past few days were a bust. Oh yes, do you know anything about that saint? I saw her heading to the temporary first aid station up north. Dandelion, why is it so noisy on your side? Have you been noticed? The saint? What an interesting entity. The wealthy people here started howling like wild animals the moment she appeared. They were bidding high prices to receive her private attentions. Dandelion presses her communicator to the slit of the door, and I can hear terrifying cries coming through it. Move away. Move it away. I'll have nightmares if I keep listening to it. Any case, that's how things are over here. Commander, are you going to investigate the Saint? Well, I can't just leave empty-handed now, can I? I'll try to make contact with Saint afterwards. Judging by Ilia's reaction, it seems to have the utmost faith in her. Understood. We'll move ahead to the schedule if anything unusual happens. I need to go. They'll get suspicious if I'm gone for too long. I'll look into Saint. I'll meet in the rendezvous point when we get time. Roger. Welcome in. I followed the information the AR team provided me to find the Saint's trail. Your faith must be mighty indeed to heal so many people. Faith? I don't have anything that profound. I simply wish to heal as many Elid patients as I can. That is my mission. Giving yourself to cleanse the world, Giving yourself to cleanse the world is a holy purpose of a saint. Surely you will not shun for other forms of self-sacrifice, no? Everyone will gladly sacrifice themselves if it will make the world a better place. I doubt that. But I myself have no such reservation. I knew you would understand. Ah, we're here. In here, please. Door to Aaliyah's room slowly opens to head inside. Aaliyah's room is much larger than the refugee aid station, and many people are already waiting inside. This doesn't look like a treatment room. Ah. A squirrel comes inside the room. There's no time to think. I rush open the door to see what's going on. Through the gap, a furious flurry of discharging flash bulbs nearly blinds me. What's going on? No, this isn't a word for the ill. My lady, take a picture with me. My lady, please autograph my body. Any will do. There's too many people. Please, let go of me. The saint is driven to the corner of the ardent throng, and she nervously clutches at Aaliyah. Aaliyah, save me. My lady, this is one of the ways to make Borchun a better place. You've devoted so much security to Elid infractions before. This is simply another way of doing that. Aaliyah ignores the saint's fear and shrugs off as her hand grasping her and walks to the crowd indifferently. No, let me go. I don't want to be here. Please, somebody, anybody, please take me away. I don't want to be here. You really are a saint. Even the way you beg is so exciting. Oh, I don't like this. Lee's departure makes the wealthy people in the room even more lavish. They clutch their cameras and video recorders, their autographed books, and shove them up in the saint's face. This is getting dark. Save me. Please save me. I don't know if it's because of my anger or the saint's helplessness, but I can feel the door trembling. Oh, I don't want to be here. The wail of despair seems to resonate in my chest. My hand moves on my own accord. I could save her if I could just get rid of this annoying lock. Anger courses through my arms and I end up ripping the door off its hinges with my— What the fuck? Damn, I'm built different. With the door now out of the way, I ignore the galaxy of flashlights discharging in the distance, and then zero in on the frail white figure trembling in the back of my arms. Come with me. Come with me if you want to leave. Robin, what are you doing? Get out, you shouldn't be here. Nanomachines, son. Yes! I ripped off this door with nanomachines. The memes, Raiden. The saint offers me a trembling hand. Before anyone else can react, I grab it and run. Angry shouts come from behind me. Quick, stop them! Have the entertainment dolls block them! Aaliyah, you better think of something or else the future sponsorship. Stop them! RO, Dandelion! My cover's been blown. I need backup ASAP. Roger, heading over now. While I understand your sloppy work is due to never having done this before, only you could have brazenly abducted someone in the broad daylight. Stop making jokes at my expense and think of a way to hold them back. I've hacked into the entertainment dolls. They should be able to stop some of your pursuers. Follow this road up to the village. RO will meet you there, and I'll catch up with you shortly after. The voices behind me gradually fade as the distance and sprint down leading to the entrance. Robin, is that your name? No, but you can call me that for now. My name is Macallion. A few villagers suddenly burst out in the fork in the road, and Aaliyah's voice grows louder. Robin is kidnapping the saint! Everybody stop them! Dandelion! Please hold. A group of entertainment dolls emerge from parts unknown and begin grappling with the villagers. However, most of the villagers are still in pursuit. My lady! Robin, what are you doing? That's our saint, how could you? Elsa. Elsa's part of the crowd, her eyes filled with tears as she gapes at me in disbelief. There's no time for me to explain. All I can do is drag Maclean to the meeting point. Robin is a traitor! Traitor and a heretic! Stop them! Kidnap, kidnap, and bring her to the heliport. Oh, the AR team is now in position. What if I had an AR team of my own? I gotta be careful with Dandelion because she's far behind. Oh no, they see her. They 100% see her. All right, get him. Boom, dead. Moving on, AR team is gonna take on them. Damn, they're really going off. I still gotta fully mod my whole AR team, damn. I completely... Same here. I have the same feelings. Or are they behind me? I gotta take care of that or else it's gonna take away my helipad. I don't mean to retreat. Ma'am. Damn. I don't know why I'm expecting like something huge. I'll try to not use my AR team as much as possible. Because I want us to get the medals. I don't think we get the medals from the AR team. Damn, they fucked. Oh, they're holding MP7s. Nice. Easiest extraction ever. We won wildly without looking back. Thanks to Dandelion's remote support, I can finally see AR team coming into view and breathe a sigh of relief at last. My cover was blown and the mission was a failure. More importantly, let's get Michaelian out of here. Isn't this woman our mission objective? She looks like the woman in the picture. What? My heart skips a beat. I immediately turn to get a better look at Michaelian. Her hood has been blown off her head at some point. She's very pretty. I gotta say that. And she looks identical to Moridor. So, is it not her? PP! So much going on. Okay. Here, let's go back. I'm pretty sure our T-dolls should be done. Are there any team maps? Nice. Thank you. Going to go factory. 3-star, 2-star. Ah, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Let's make more. Ooh, 1 hour? Again!
指揮官、今日からあなたに従います。ようやく運命的な出会いですね。また指揮官様に会えるなんて。
A new 4-star?
いつでもサポートいたします。
She looks very pretty.
何かお手伝いできる Pt.1 です。ずっとあなたのそばにいますね。
Hold on. Is she on her 3rd dummy link? I can't recall.
おはよう指揮官。
I think she
今日も何
is.
かあったら言ってよね。
So it shouldn't be an issue for me. This is the 2nd time we're linking her. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Yep, okay. We're fine. We're not fine. We don't we don't have enough.
おはよう指揮官。今日も何かあったら言ってよね。
Forward base camp. Item combat reports. I'll just buy these in bulk. These are like the cheapest thing, on God. Thank goodness they give us 20 or like 30 wood. There we go. And I still have enough room. Nice.
おはよう指揮官。
Ohayo.
今日も何かあったら言ってよね。あ、指揮官。今日の仕事はもう決めた？
Going down. Where is she? There she is. Oh my God. Nice. I'm curious. Hold on. I'm curious. Let's go to G11. Right? Oh, she's at the max. Okay, so I shouldn't worry too much about her. But you, on the other hand... Oh my God. Oh my God. So much is needed. I'll just keep it in the backlog for now. Outside Bonstuff and the outskirts of Berlin, I stare at Machiavellian in shock, or should I call her Moridor? Who are you people? Once she realizes that the dolls are not human, she starts to panic. You're not human. What are you gonna do to me? Did they send you to capture me? Machiavellian takes out a small knife, and her hands are shaking from fear. Stay back! Don't touch me! I won't go back with you. I'll never go with you! Calm down, please. I try to soothe her while secretly taking out a dose of sedative. If you come any closer, I'll... Machiavellian's angry retort suddenly cuts off halfway as she suddenly flops to the ground. Violet Hinder stops to dust her hands off and beams with satisfaction with a job well done. What'd you do to her, Stop? It was a pain trying to get through to her. But look, Commander, that calmed her right down, didn't it? Don't worry, Commander. I checked, she passed out. Her life isn't in danger. Just go easier on her next time. Okay, you got it. Bickering among yourselves before you're even out of danger. It's just like a lot of you. Following the mocking voice, I see that Dandelion has finally reached its rendezvous point. What happened? You're 2 minutes late. Do you know how hard it is to get away from a crowd of disgusting humans without hurting them? The frenzied cries of delight echo in my ears. My stomach twists in the memory of that horde of rich people cornering Macallan. Let's mount up. I obtain a small truck locally beforehand in order not to arouse suspicion while leaving. R.O. and Dandelion are in the front seats while I squeeze into the cargo compartment with Macallan. What are we gonna do with her, Commander? Well, the problem is, I'm not sure if she's actually Moridor. Going by her appearance, she is completely identical to Moridor. Moridrow. I don't know how to fucking pronounce her name. Still, just because they look alike doesn't necessarily mean they're the same person. We'll find out once we question her, right? I mean, we can't just let her go, can we? Of course. Well, let's follow the mission's directives and bring her to the allocated location. Alright. Aro starts up the truck and drives towards the destination with practiced ease. I believe I should point out the large Paradise force trying to encircle us. You mean the ones lying in wait within the village? We'll ambush them piece by piece as planned. No, their numbers suggest they are reinforcements. There are simply too many of them for us to handle. If we stick to the original plans, we'll be stuck here for 2 or 3 days. Dandelion has already sent the map of Paradise's signal location to the commandment table. Wait a minute, what's going on? We should have scanned the village and the surroundings already. How did a Paradise's force of this size suddenly show up here? Their origin is still unknown. And they showed up just at the right time. They certainly weren't here in the past few days while we were lying in wait, but they chose in all times of now to attack. Looking in the rear mirror and notice our suspicious gaze falling on Macalin. Prepare for battle. Avoid them if you can. Break through them if you can't. Understood. 15 minutes later, on the outskirts of Berlin, after shaking off several scattered patrols, we proceed down to a small track towards the city. Commander, they have seemed to locked onto us. Paradis' entire force is drawing closer. What secrets does Macalin hold that Paradises would mobilize en masse in pursuit? In any case, don't let them pin you down. Try to lose them. But we're driving. They can't catch up, can they? Based on the speed and the Paradis pursuers, the chances of them catching up to us are not just from behind us. Looks like we aren't the only ones on wheels. Commander, they almost caught up to us. They're close enough for me to detect their unit positions, which means they're also in Paradis' detecting range. Full speed ahead. I can feel the intense bloodthirst coming from behind, even if she hasn't pointed it out. There are absolutely no way we can stand up to Paradis' force of this side on our current complemented of dolls. They're here. Damn it, how did they catch up so fast? Dandelion, watch the road. I looked back and the sea of white has crested the slope behind us, descending upon us like an avalanche. Too late. Aro, get in the forest. 15, stop 2, try to slow down the enemy. Okay, finally, some exercise. Commander, please move to the front passenger seat. Stop 2 and I are going to open the rear doors. Please swap places with me, Commander. Alright. I scoop up Macalin, who's still unconscious, and carefully move to the cramped cargo bed in front of the passenger seat. Commander, we'll need to change our route? I'll plan the route. You focus on driving. The Paradis' pursuers are now close enough that they can be seen with a naked eye. At current speeds, I estimate they'll catch up with us in 5 minutes. Why don't you just hack all of them again? Hacking is such a large Paradis' force at once would be very taxing, even for me. The combination of Dandelion's hacking and the AR team's firepower takes the front lines of Paradis forces, but there seems to be no end in the reinforcements. They're getting closer! Go faster, Ro! I've already got the pedal to the metal. Bullets whiz past, almost gazing the truck's chassis, but RO no longer pays them any attention. Take notes, we'll be entering the forest in 3 minutes. 3 seconds. Roger. Following the loud noise, the truck starts rocking like a boat tossed in the ocean wave. After that, we finally enter the forest, which conceals us from the enemy's view at the moment. Slender branches scrape the vehicle's exterior. Commander, our tires are blown. I recommend abandoning the truck immediately. This is no longer of any value. But they'll catch up right away if we don't have a vehicle. Those Paradis' units run like the wind. Commander, what should we do? I have an idea. Oh, I get a ferry. Nice. Ferry. Prototype ferry level 100. Oh my god. A battered truck comes to a halt within a quiet forest. From the distance, it can be seen the edge of the white torn cloak pointing out from the shattered window. A Paradis forces have streamed into the forest and surrounded the truck, but they do not approach. Scouts. Oh, maybe I should do a different voice for this one. Oh wait, it's this one. I forgot the voices I did. Scouts, send the team out to investigate the interior of the truck. All other units, continue forward and find the target. A team of scouts cautiously approach the truck while the rest of the Paradis' forces search the trucks. Look carefully and check if the truck is a trap. That's, oh my god, that's a lot of words. Let's see what mere humans can pull. The scouts flank the truck from various angles. Boom. As the scouts approach, the abandoned truck explodes and takes out nearby Paradise forces. Humans will be humans. I can't believe they used such a cliche trap. The Griffin commander is taking us too lightly. Turning her back on the explosion, the petite girl studies the messy trucks on the ground coldly. You've hidden your trail pretty well, but it's pointless. After all, you've fallen into my hands in the very end. The sound of explosion comes from a distance. I wish I was there to see it get blown up. I saw everything Paradises just did through the camera we left in the truck. The way they surrounded the truck is a telltale sign that their high-level commanding unit are nearby. Commander. I know, a high-ranking leader is directing them. So basically, we got a Paradises unit on Nemo Gen's level following us. That would be troublesome. None of the higher level Paradises commanding units we've encountered so far were beaten by conventional methods. Don't slow down. Carry on. Macklin remains asleep in my back. Right now, I'm actually starting to envy her. I can hear their footsteps. Damn it, they sure run fast. Commander, we've almost in Paradises firing range. We can't shake them off at the range. Why don't we make first move? Prepare for battle. Right now, our aim is to break out of this while we're staying alive. Got it. Ooh, that is a lot. I'll unleash Ouroboros first, and then we'll get everyone else out. Then we'll deploy UMP. Oh, we still have moves. Good. They died quickly. Oh my god. Moving ahead. That's all I can do for now. What is this? Oh, it's a turret. Yikes. Oh, we can't take that one on. Okay, avoid that one at all costs. Oh, it's shielded as well. Shit. Okay, we're gonna have to move north then. UMP will take out this one. We'll try to surround the turrets. What's our night battle attack for our UMP's team? 36? Yikes. Then we'll move. What's our guide dandelion to extraction point? Oh, I see. Remove Ouroboros here, and then we should be get this weak if we capture the point. And I remember if that's a mechanic or not. I don't remember if that's a mechanic or not. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. That's rough. Yeah, I'm gonna retry the battle. I should have anticipated that there was someone gonna be on the extraction point. Right, we'll get rid of that.
恐怖心はあやつらを弱くする。私が相手ならばご機嫌。
ごきげんよ。Alright, we're doing fine, we're doing fine. Dandelion will follow Ouroboros up. No, UMP will escort Ouroboros. Yeah, Dandelion will escort Ouroboros up.
恐怖心はあやつらを弱くする。私が相手なら。
We should be fine for the time being. I wonder if we can actually take on that. Our power levels are pretty similar, so there's no doubt that with good planning, we could probably take it down. Ooh, that's 29. We do have the upper hand on it, though. Yeah, I'll let you. Yeah, Dandelion's just gonna fall behind, protect the UMP's team, try to hack that. There we go. I don't know what hacking did. Oh, they're weakened. Okay, good. Damn, we are throwing a lot of grenades. That did really well. Oh my god. Yeah, we could take these things on. It's only 12, I just realized. It's only 12, what? 12. It's fine, we can take it. Yeah, it looks like UMP got the bulk of the damage. Or 45 got the bulk. Oh my god, their range is so long. God, they're fucking dead. They're dead. They're dead as fuck. We're gonna swap places. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know why her voice is like so loud. Then this should bring her to extraction. Easy. Points to the L. Thanks.
一人前の兵士になるため頑張りますわ。
Hamura points to the lights. Okay, I want to open up my boxes actually. I want to mirror stage. All right. Motherfucker. All right. Seems like we made a lot of progress on this one, so I'm assuming this is the last one for this path. Bang, 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 bullets hit the ground behind us while we're... Bang, 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 bullets hit the ground behind us while we're still outside the accurate firing range. Our pursuers are clearly about to catch up to us. Dandelion. Dandelion takes control of the closest, produces troops chasing us. It's obvious that her stamina is being taxed to its limits. I'll take you all on. Rip and tear. Sop 2, don't be reckless. Any rounds left, Aro? The AR team is deep within the enemy formation and on the verge of being overrun. I think if I can't think of a way to get us out of here, they'll swamp us all out. Greetings, Commander. Who's that? We're out of rounds, and they even hacked our comms? Please do not worry. We're your squad Griffin, sent here to pick you up in accordance with our mission directives. Allow me to introduce myself. I am VP-1915, Villar Perosa, but you can call me Perosa. So we do have a pickup. How can you prove that? The Earl said that you would understand once you saw the seal. Perosa holds up a wax seal to the communicator. It is imprinted with the image of the mighty griffin bearing its claws, surrounded by the intricate designs. It's exactly like the one of the mission document I revealed. So it's the Earl, I see. According to the intel provided by the Earl, these Produce's forces are only active on the outskirts of the city. They seem to be prohibited from entering city area. The Ringer and Salvage are coming out to support you. I will guide you remotely to help you shake off the pursuers. Alright, so those two... Just as the commander contemplates the next move, the sound of unfamiliar gunfire erupts from behind them. I'm picking up IFF signals belonging to two high-end IUP dolls, but they're not the Griffin-based roster. Hi, Commander. This doesn't seem like the best time for a chat. We're here to lend you a hand, Commander. They've arrived, Commander. Now please run towards the slope at 1 o'clock as quickly as you can. They're only two dolls. Will they be alright? Please have faith in my judgment. The two unfamiliar dolls exchange smiles. Their fighting stances show that they are fully in sync with each other. Leave this place to us. Please, do as Perosa directs and head to the city proper. Got it. Let's not waste any more time. Everyone, to the city. In a hidden patch of forest, a petite figure grits her teeth as she watches the commander's party flee to the city area with the help of Squad Griffin. What? They're fleeing in that direction, but Big Sis won't let me go there. They're going to escape, and like that, all I can do is watch. Why is this happening? How am I going to explain this to that? Oh, Shoten. Oh, Reshi. You were the one streaming today, right? How are you doing today? What the fuck is this? This is Girls Frontline. I'm doing a lot of voice acting here. They are about to enter the city. Shall we continue give chase? Hi, what's going on here? We're being chased by Paradis, which is like an enemy faction. Drink water? Okay. Have you been drinking? The girl turns and sends the white Nido flying with a slap. The black Nido, sitting beside her, trembles in fear, not daring to look away at white Nido's head as it rolls past her feet. Chase? You're nothing but a pack of stupid dogs. All I can do is bark and chase. Hurry up and find out who the hell met up with them. Skynet with waifu terminators? True, actually. I'm not getting a response for a long time. The girl angrily picks up the white Nido's corpse. What's the matter? Cat got your... Huh? Where's the head? Trash is trash. One slap and your head's gone. Two bottles of beer weren't enough? Hey, I guarantee you 2 bottles of beer is more than enough for you. The girl disdainfully discards the white Nido's corpse. The black Nido, standing nearby, falls on her knees and dares not to move. You. Yes? Do you know your mission? Yes, I do. Make sure you do a good job and don't disappoint me, or else. The girl pats the Nido on the head jovially. I won't disappoint you. The black Nido practically flees from her, leaving the little girl to glare at the commander's group as they recede into the distance. Not bad. You're pretty pathetic in a fight, but you do run very fast. But don't get too cocky. We'll meet again. And when we do, I'm going to twist your spine into a pretzel. There's still more story. Fucking hell. More news broadcasts as well. Oh, we also get the ID card. Nice. Alright, let's see. Berlin. With the help of unfamiliar dolls, we successfully entered the city proper. Upon entering the bustling urban districts, another unfamiliar girl makes her way through the crowds heading towards us. Whew. Greetings, Commander. Perosa! We've finally finished our mission, Perosa. I am VP1915, Villa Perosa. We just spoke over the communicator. Yeah, that gun kinda quirky though. It has 2 magazines on the back of it. And two barrels, it looks like? Just call me Perosa. Thank you for your help. Just doing our job. Now please allow me to formally introduce my teammates. This is Deringer, the squad's electronic warfare expert. Want some candy? This is Savage 99, our designated marksman. Nice to meet you, Commander. Nice to meet you too. So what's going on here? How did the Earl know we would be there at the time? This way, please. Faced with the barrage of Commander's questions, the doll called Perosa merely smiles. I don't think she intends to answer you, Commander. Then I'll just ask the Earl myself. Don't do that. You're a stupid ass bitch. Ooh. This seems like a picture, but resolution went down. Like a real life picture. Led by Squad Griffin, the commander enters the Old Town Road district and arrives before the certain building. Its exterior is modeled with the passage of long years, but its classical proportions are still enough to make one marvel at it. Whew, this place is really grand. This is it. I'll get the door. The ringer hops slightly in the stairs and grabs the handle. Huh? Oh, why won't it budge? Leave it. Let me take a look. Squad Griffin inspects the door more closely. Hey, hey, hey! Are you the ones trying to get in without passing the Earl's test? Colibri, don't be so rude. My apologies, Commander. These two are members of Mr. Griffin Lyon's protection detail, Colibri and Fedorov. Oh, I've heard of the Colibri gun before. You sure took your time. Nice to meet you. I'm Fedorov. Nice to meet you too. Man, at least your gacha take care of their story mode. Does it? Yeah, the story. This is like an event story, right? So they have to go in detail. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Mine, you're having. Wait, what's your gacha? So what do you need in order to meet the Earl? Oh, it's for an event. Yeah. This is a main story event. Doken? Send that over. It sounds familiar, but I don't know exactly. Fedorov, you explain. Alright. Let me do it. If you want to meet the Earl, you need to solve a code lock on the door by yourself. It looks quite like an intricate device. If we try to break it by force, we may damage the building. The main story stopped after 3 years. Dragon Ball Doke. Oh, yikes. Like, has there been like other updates though? Like, are they still maintaining the game? My apologies, Commander. The door lock has been engaged. If you wish to enter, you must solve it. Alright, I guess all I need to do is open this door then? Yes, you just have to solve the puzzle, Commander. Rosa slides open the panel on the door, revealing a mechanism within. The commander walks up and studies it carefully. We need to get that. I need to finish this on EX. 28,000? I have enough. I should have just been doing these missions on EX. I don't know why I'm not. Oh, shit. Actual puzzle. Oh my god! What the fuck? What do I do? What do I fucking do? It's not this is more than a Tetris 2. Fucking hell. So I can't bump into those. I can fight those, but it's gonna... No, I can't fight those without a sweat. Those are gonna be tricky. I'd rather try to avoid those. It's just a grid.
家族のためなら私は絶対に止まら
Flip
ない
all marks to show G. Every move flips the mark around you, but not the mark that you are standing on. Okay. They all gotta show the Griffin insignia. God, I'm gonna fucking hate this. So if I flip these, it's gonna say K. So it's safe to flip the one down here. Now I gotta flip here. Oh, This is very complex. I don't like this. I'm just gonna try to avoid the bots as much as I can, right? So if I flip, that's gonna all say K. If I flip G, all these are gonna say G. So this is the next one to flip. Now the next one to flip is going to be over here, but I need to beat that Sangvis. So if I do... No, I should flip this one next so I can get the corner piece. Okay. This is a puzzle game too? It's not usually. What's really fucking me up is it's saying I have to, like... There we go. And then... If I flip this one, that's gonna flip all those. Okay, this is a lot easier than I thought. Okay, I'll pause here. They should move down, and I should have my opportunity to take down one of these, flip that, and then I flip this and flip that. Okay, we got three. Okay, so 3 nodes. We gotta take that one, and take this one. So I'll stop here. They're gonna chase me. It's gonna open up a path for me. Oh, that makes my job a little bit more difficult. I'm walking a minefield here. I have faith in my team. Oh my god, there's so many Jaegers. Okay, oh no, it was so easy. It was so easy. Thank God for UMP. For 9. Okay, that was easier than expected. Alright, and then we flip this one, right? Next target is up there. I mean, we can get this one, then we move down. This is gonna move with us. And then we should have enough moves to get over to the other side. Right? We're gonna move down. We have a safe space. We're gonna end our turn. And then we should have enough to go back up. So easy. So fucking easy. They took one of my helipads. Thank goodness this puzzle wasn't too hard. I would have shat myself. Oh yeah! These girls call me daddy, because I'm that motherfucker with a big ass brain.
指揮官歓迎会とかないの
Oh my god. It doesn't end. It doesn't end. Okay. If we finish this part of the chapter, then we're done. Berlin. As the lock disengages with a click, the door of the building slowly opens. Several lights come on within the dark room. A holographic image of a man appears in the doorway. Good afternoon. How did I do his voice again? Good afternoon, Commander. Good day, sir. You seem a little stiff, Commander. Well, not every given commander has a chance to meet you in person. I hear it's a fair share of rumors about you. Rumors are just rumors. Right now, I'm just an old man performing some significant administrative work. You can think of me as an ordinary senior citizen, Commander. We are much closer than you imagine. How could you do that, sir? After all, you're... Just call me Griffin, Commander. I'm good. He's very handsome. I hope we can be less formal around each other while we're in private. Alright, Mr. Griffin. While this is a memorable first meeting, I regret that I can only speak to you in this manner. I hope you're not too offended. No, of course not. Thank you for being so understanding, Commander. I too have heard a lot about you. At first I thought someone like yourself, who had been in the battlefield many times, would have an incredible sense of bloodthirst and murder about them. But it seems to me that you are simply a kind and polite young person. I'm young! Let's get it! I've not been through a fraction of what you have experienced. But I do wish to become like my enemies. Haha, pardon the ramblings of an old man. I am simply delighted to see you. Kruger has always had a good eye for talent, and I have always favored useful and capable individuals. Please excuse this bad habit of mine. Sir. Ah yes, please sit down. No need to be so stiff. Let's move on to the main subject, Commander. Of course. Now, before we begin, Commander, I believe you ever encountered this person. Indeed, we have found Macallian. However, there are many things about her which do not match the data provided. Before conclusive evidence is available, I would not recommend considering her and the person in the picture to be one of the same. Griffin smiles. You are a sharp one, Commander. Kruger's opinions of you was not inflated. Indeed, the person in the picture is not Macallian, whom you've met. Rather, she is a Paradise agent that is planted by Angie's side in Bremen. She stole the name of Morido and infiltrated our government. For the sake of convenience, let us continue calling her Morido. So is Macallian Moridor? Or are they two identical-looking women? That is what I hope you find out. I have also arranged a consultant for you regarding this problem. A consultant? I believe you'll be very happy to fight against side by side with Captain Angelia Sioy. Angie? She's in Berlin too? Perhaps it is time for you to finally meet. I'm sure you have a lot to ask her about Bremen and Moridor. Alright, I'll see. Thank you. Truth be told, Angie is my most reliable friend. Oh, is she? News to me, I guess. Indeed, your most reliable friends are often found side by side, Commander. I hope after you two compare notes, you can become a capable agent for us in Berlin. You want us to investigate Paradise plans in Germany? You should begin to look in Macallian. I believe your efforts will be fruitful. I imagine you already noticed the anomalies in Bornsdorf? The villagers seem to be worshipping Macallian in a strange fashion. Their religious and cult-like behavior certainly matches with the Paradise Mortis word. Their sermons are validated my suspicion. Paradise influence is spreading, and I'm sure it is already deeply rooted. What else have you learned? Also, there's Macallian, or should I say Moridor, or whatever her real identity is. It seems Paradise values her greatly. When we were fleeing with her, not only did the villagers come out in force to stop us, Paradise also dispatched large numbers of troops to cut off our escape. That was definitely not an act. The fixation on Macallian is genuine. Apart from information about Macallian, our previous recon attempts even uncovered the presence of high-ranking Nido. However, she did not engage us directly during the latest confrontation. Whatever the reason, they were unwilling to let Macklin fall into our hands. Hello! Hi, Yui! Fortunately, we chose to infiltrate them and manage this. Fuck, who is reading? I'm reading. Fortunately, we chose to infiltrate them and managed to safely extract her and taking advantage of the enemy's slack security measures. You have done very well, Commander. Kruger was right about you. You served up quite a surprise on your first mission. Thanks for the praise, I guess. Since Macklin is important to Pyridus, we can make full use of importance once they attach to her in order to gain more leads. I give you the full discretion over how to handle this matter, Commander. I think of nobody else who is reliable and understands Pyridus as well as you do. I understand. Pyridus activities are growing more frequent throughout Germany. The incident in Bremen was one of many such cases, especially not that bloody William has finally managed to extend his claws into Berlin. What is this William person like? I came here to look into this very matter. All we know from his actions is that he's highly placed, otherwise there's no way to explain how to mobilize many resources. Still don't know what he's planning, but I am certain that he will stop at no means to disrupt our endeavors. That calls for a drink. He has even orchestrated several terrorist attacks towards the end. I will spare no effort in the investigation, but if we have end up to face the Pyridus head on, like we did before, I fear our current forces are somewhat insufficient. I would very much like to personally provide you with support. However, my current duties will not permit me to do so, which is why I will seek your understanding and forgiveness, Commander. I will not let the opportunities created by your previous efforts go to waste. You flatter me. Still, I will assist you the best of my ability. I hope you enjoy the temporary command post I have prepared for you. The facilities here are quite comprehensive, and you will make use of everything here. In addition, Perosa, you and Squad Griffin will be under the commander's authority from now on. I want you to give the commander your full support in future operations. Yes, sir. Thank you for your help. However, I do not know if I could stop Pyridus' schemes by myself. Nevertheless, I believe you will try with all your might. That's the way it's always been done, no? Do not underestimate yourself, Commander. The things you have accomplished would be miracles in the eyes of others. I understand. Something still seems to be weighing on your mind. I might be mistaken, but could it be that you have not yet won your... No. I'm having a stroke. That's what's happening. It's just, perhaps going through so much has left me with a little high-strung. It is good to be suspicious. I am willing to use my actions to help you quell your suspicions. Kruger has mentioned your opinions many times before. Perhaps we may not be completely in alignment, but our ideals are one of the same. To be the shining beacon in a brave new world, everything we do is for the future of ourselves and this world. Still, I spent a lot of time thinking when I learned about our company had the same motto as the Rosaratrist movement. What did you think about? I thought about what I ought to be doing. How could I help our country, our society, our world free of itself with its crappy circumstances we're in? A revolutionary needs to appropriate philosophy. I believe we will get along very well. I'm not too sure about that, Mr. Griffin. Rosaratrism paints a beautiful picture of the world, but can people really unite and understand each other? Perhaps I shouldn't keep you in the dark. Do you want to know how I truly feel about this? Please, by all means. My answer is, they cannot. Men will never be able to stand united or understand each other forever. What? That is why the world needs order. It needs rules that will force them to unite, to guide them towards the understanding of each other. Those who cause division must be punished. Those who help each other must be rewarded. Only the existence of such behavior shaping rules will allow mankind to right its wrongs and return to the world as its intended order. Imagine the Terminator in game. Moo! 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 Okay. Those who... Imagine a Terminator in this game. Dog, literally we have Terminators, but they're cute anime girls. That's what they are in this game. Haven't you noticed? Also, welcome, Edgy. I hope you enjoy your stay. What a well-mannered car. Well, I try to be. Oh God. Mr. Rosartre is a great pioneer, but he was an idealist. Idealism cannot help us build an ideal world. We must take responsibility for the consequences of our actions. We must build a world order that benefits all of humanity, and to the end we will pay a price. Yeah, but they don't have very explosive nukes for liver. You don't know that. You don't know that. Have you seen them blow up? I don't think so. And it will be up to you to build and dictate the order for the world. It is the heart of men that decides the order of the world. We are merely servants of the mankind's interests. Your answer is a little different from what I expected. Speaking of the truth is the best way of dealing with intelligent people. If slogans alone could bring about revolutions, then why would we need to speak to each other here? I have one last question. Stalin tried and failed, Mr. Mr. Griffin! Have you heard of Stalin? About 100 or so years ago, you know? Go ahead. When we reach the end of this road and look back on the things we've sacrificed to get there, will justice and decency be among them? Commander, do you know what fables are? Because you're speaking a lot of bullshit right now. The hedgehog who serves the absolute truth reduces the world, and the one organized principle raises the spines all over and staunchly resists all other views. You will admit? You will admit what? The cunning and meticulous fox rides the waves of tumultuous times, narrowing his eyes and discerning the discordant voices that reshape the world. Communism on paper sounds great, but in action fails. Yeah, that's what a lot of people feel like. You know, it'd be great if everyone could like come together, you know, and you know, everyone could come together, you know, and be equal in that sense. But you know, there are always unexpected factors, and like, there's always unexpected factors that will like break ideals apart. Our PS5 spider. What does that have to do with anything? The hedgehog and the fox. It sounds more like philosophy. I will not clarify your doubts right now, but I do not expect you to clarify mine either. But someday you will make the choice of your own. Perhaps. In that case, I hope you bring us good news, Commander. I have an important meeting I need to attend, so I will bid you farewell for now. Yes, sir. Griffin executes a gentlemanly bow and switches off to the holographic projection. The commander's eyes fall on the chessboard laid out on the table. What kind of game awaits him this time? So, Angie's in Berlin? Commander, I've received an encrypted message. Got it. Got it. I take the communicator from her and play back the message. Hi, Commander. Long time no see. A familiar face appears in a communicator. Through Angie looks a lot more haggard than before. Still, for some reason, it feels incredibly comforting to see someone I know I can count on. Exclusives? Hey, you can still play Spider-Man Remastered on the PC now. By the time you see this message, you probably have met that guy. I'm sure you're busting with questions, but so am I. So come and meet me, Commander. I'll be waiting for you at Athena's Owl at 3 p.m. today. Just make it clear, I hate the people who don't show up on time. The real EX? What is this? Nothing high tier. Here, I'm gonna start this and see what's going on. Want to know my source? Source for what? What the fuck is this shit? This doesn't seem too hard. My sources that I made it my sources I made it the fuck up. Occupy the command post. Oh, it's just decoration. Thank goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can make a straight shot if I can brute force it, right? I have a lot of fairy energy, so I could probably get through this pretty well. Good shit, good shit. We made it well.
完全な勝利
Going up. So as long as you have like a good team, then you should be fine to push through
邪
this.
魔をしないで私がみんなの援護
Oh my god! Just in time too, the shields went up. Holy shit.
完全な勝利私は
Alright. One more. Two more to go. Three more to go. Sorry.
十分
This one has the rocket, guys, so I'm a bit nervous. Go to bed. I'm going to sleep myself. It was nice hearing your sexy voice. Thank you. Much appreciated. Sorry I couldn't join stream today. Oh my god.
確かにこれは望んだ結末じゃん私がみんなの援護
Oh my god. You're okay, man? Damn. I am okay.
ダメだった
Oh my god.
うちに帰ろうこの痛み今引き下がるのはいつかこの雪辱を果たすためよ
What the fuck? My brethren and a half. I'm supposed to go through 2 of those onslaughts? Wait, I had shields. Why didn't I use them? What the fuck? I'm so stupid. Have fun? Don't worry, I'm just gonna do this one. Okay. The whole point was to use shields. I don't know why I didn't use them. That's so stupid of me.
私一人で十分ごめん痛かったまだ死んでない私がみんなの援護
Good stuff.
完全な勝利拳銃会よ
Oh, oh. Hold on. There we go. Here, we're just gonna activate it and see how it does. We have a lot.
私一人で十分哀れね虫けらが私がみんなの援護
Oh my god, the shields last so long.
任務完了
We should be fine then. I mean, in theory, we should be fine.
私一人で十分ごめん痛かったまだ死んでない邪魔しないでさっさと消えて
All the shields are disappearing pretty quickly. But we're getting through it. We're getting it through.
ごめん
Keep pushing, keep pushing.
まだ死んでないの私がみんなの援護
Oh, okay. We lost one. We
完
lost
全な
one.
勝利私からすれば
But we should be fine to advance. The last one shouldn't be too hard, right?
私一人で十分哀れね虫けらが
Praying it's just a little bit easier. Because that shield is
ま
brutal.
た来るな気持ち悪い
We have nothing armor piercing.
ごめん痛かったまだ死んでない私がみんなの援護来るな気持ち悪い 完全な勝利
We're doing pretty good.
よろしくな前指揮官
Alright, one more to go. Oh, we barely make it. Alright. Pray to God we make it.
私一人で十分哀れね虫けらがくれ手加減はしない
What is this bullshit? Oh, thank goodness they're weaker than I anticipated.
邪魔をしないで私は
Oh my god.
私がみんなの援
I got so worried there for a second. Thank goodness.
完全な勝利。あなたが指揮官ですね。
Thank you. Thank God for fairies. Holy shit. That was rough. If I didn't invest in the right fairies, I definitely would have kicked the bucket too soon. Oh, don't tell me that was easy. Okay, that was normal, thank goodness. Yeah, yeah. We got that. What else do we have here? Nothing too important, thank goodness. Alright. And that should be the bulk of everything. Oh my god, we have so many rewards to collect. Look at that. That's for our quests. What is this? Collect? Nice. Collect weeklies. Nice. Alright, we're pretty good. We're doing pretty well. We're gonna send up our units for repair, because that was fucking brutal. There we go. And what else? What else? I feel like I'm missing something. We have 2 of our units in logistics, so that is the most we could do. No, not Kalina. Kalina is so loud. With that being said, I'm gone. Whoops. With that being said, thank you for coming. Girls Frontline. Yeah, I liked it so much. That was a lot of voice acting. I hope the voice acting was like alright. Ooh, Scarecrow's out. So yeah, I hope the voice acting was alright, and I'll see you another time. Alright. Thank you so much for joining. And follow if you're still here, I guess. See ya. I'll probably play more Girls Frontline another time. Sleep the cow goes. I try. Night nights. Hope you guys enjoy gacha games, because I fucking enjoy gacha games.